Hi, good evening, everybody. So first and foremost, we do have the tornado watch in effect for our area until 3 a.m. this morning. Wanted to get through that first and foremost right off the rip. How are y'all doing? Hope you all are doing very well. Getting that stuff put up on the screen here for you now. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Tornado watch number 78 until 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. That is Monday, March 31st, 2025. Few tornadoes are likely. Scatter hail up to 2-inch size possible. Scatter wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. So probably going to be a full-on evening for us tonight on WDiMT Muletown, but don't worry, we'll be here right with you through it all. Still getting some prep stuff done at the moment, so I'm going to be off and on here for a bit. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, go ahead and throw those in the chat. I'll also be here with you all throughout the evening on video as well, now that I've got the studio a little bit more updated and rearranged and ready to go. It looks a little bit better in here, a little bit more presentable. So other than that, we'll be here with you again throughout the evening here with WDiMT Muletown. So stick with us. Make sure you check out our simulcast on YouTube as well. So other than that, I'm going to hop off here real quick, but I'll still be here in the studio just finishing up a couple of things, and we'll be here with you again throughout the time that this watch is in effect. So stay here, stay tuned. We'll bring you the latest.
Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, showers. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 78, effective until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. In Nashville at 8 p.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 71 degrees, dew point was 62, and the relative humidity was 73%. Winds were south at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.77 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, cloudy, 72. Crossville, partly cloudy, 63. Columbia, Mount Pleasant, cloudy, 70. Dixon, mostly cloudy, 70. Fayetteville, clear, 70. Gallatin, cloudy, 70. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 70. Lebanon, cloudy, 70. Lewisburg, cloudy, 70. Livingston, partly cloudy, 68. McMinnville, mostly cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, temperature 70 degrees. Portland, cloudy, 70. Pulaski, cloudy, 72. Rockwood, cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, clear, 68. Smyrna, cloudy, 71. Cookeville, Sparta, mostly cloudy, 68. Springfield, mostly cloudy, 70. Tullahoma, mostly cloudy, 68. Winchester, mostly cloudy, 70. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, mostly cloudy, 71. Jackson, clear, 74. Knoxville, cloudy, 68. Memphis, mostly cloudy, 74. Oak Ridge, mostly cloudy, 68. Tri-Cities, mostly cloudy, 66. Across the region. Louisville, cloudy, 72. Bowling Green, cloudy, 71. Huntsville, partly cloudy, 69. Paducah, light rain, 61. Birmingham, partly cloudy, 68. Atlanta, cloudy, 70. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 71 degrees. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Hohenwald, and surrounding areas. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. Showers likely this evening, then showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Monday, cloudy with showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 70. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, increasing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, showers. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 78, effective until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. In Nashville at 8 p.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 71 degrees, dew point was 62, and the relative humidity was 73%. Winds were south at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.77 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, cloudy, 72. Crossville, partly cloudy, 63. Columbia Mount Pleasant, cloudy, 70. Dixon, mostly cloudy, 70. Fayetteville, clear, 70. Gallatin, cloudy, 70. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 70. Lebanon, cloudy, 70. Lewisburg, cloudy, 70. Livingston, partly cloudy, 68. McMinnville, mostly cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, temperature 70 degrees. Portland, cloudy, 70. Pulaski, cloudy, 72. Rockwood, cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, clear, 68. Smyrna, cloudy, 71. Cookeville, Sparta, mostly cloudy, 68. Springfield, mostly cloudy, 70. Tullahoma, mostly cloudy, 68. Winchester, mostly cloudy, 70. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, mostly cloudy, 71. Jackson, clear, 74. Knoxville, cloudy, 68. Memphis, mostly cloudy, 74. Oak Ridge, mostly cloudy, 68. Tri-Cities, mostly cloudy, 66. Across the region. Louisville, cloudy, 72. Bowling Green, cloudy, 71. Huntsville, partly cloudy, 69. Paducah, light rain, 61. Birmingham, partly cloudy, 68. Atlanta, cloudy, 70. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 71 degrees. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Cornwall, and surrounding areas. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. Showers likely this evening, then showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Monday, cloudy with showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 70. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, increasing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, showers. Tornado watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Hohenwald, and surrounding areas. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. Showers likely this evening, then showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Monday, cloudy with showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 70. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, increasing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, showers. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Tornado watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is Station W, WF 84, located in Lawrence County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. In Nashville at 9 p.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 71 degrees, dew point was 62, and the relative humidity was 73%. Winds were south at 16 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, cloudy, 71. Crossville, cloudy, 64. Columbia Mount Pleasant, partly cloudy, 70. Dixon, mostly cloudy, 70. Fayetteville, clear, 68. Gallatin, cloudy, 70. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 68. Lebanon, cloudy, 70. Lewisburg, clear, 70. Livingston, clear, 66. McMinnville, mostly cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, partly cloudy, 70. Portland, cloudy, 70. Pulaski, clear, 70. Rockwood, cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, clear, 68. Smyrna, mostly cloudy, 70. Cookeville, Sparta, mostly cloudy, 66. Springfield, mostly cloudy, 70. Tullahoma, clear, 68. Winchester, mostly cloudy, 70. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, mostly cloudy, 70. Jackson, cloudy, 73. Knoxville, mostly cloudy, 67. Memphis, mostly cloudy, 74. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 68. Tri-Cities, mostly cloudy, 66. Across the region. Louisville, a thunderstorm, 56. Bowling Green, cloudy, 71. Huntsville, clear, 69. Paducah, light rain, 60. Birmingham, mostly cloudy, 68. Atlanta, mostly cloudy, 69. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 71 degrees. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Cornwall, and surrounding areas. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. Showers likely this evening, then showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Monday, cloudy with showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, sunny. Highs around 70. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, increasing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, showers. A chance of thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. chance of rain 80%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Tornado watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following counties: in Tennessee: Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury.
Good evening and welcome down to WDiMT. If you're just joining us, we are live with our continuing coverage of Tornado Watch number 78. It is in effect until 3 a.m. for our area. So I got that scrolling on the bottom there. Hopefully everybody has already seen that info, got it posted up to the page and all of that fun stuff. So again, we will be live pretty much as long as that watch is in effect. If you're new here, that's generally what we do as far as that goes. Whenever we have any kind of severe weather product like that, any kind of watch in effect, we generally keep our coverage live. Even if we're not here talking, we'll be up with our radar coverage here on the screen and that NOAA feed in the background. As you see, not much going on right now around the Columbia area. Turn the radar off for just a second here, and you can see yellow there indicating that the tornado watch that is in effect until 3 a.m. for our area. Got that line of storms creeping through here at the moment. We can swap over to the Memphis radar here in just a second and show you the fresh view over there and get a better look at that. Okay, cool. So let's hop over here. Again, this is the Memphis radar. You can see those storms rolling through. I want to show you all this too while we're at it. Just go ahead and point this difference out. You see the different severe thunderstorm warnings here. Again, the legend up here at the top tells about all the different watches and warnings. Pay particular attention to the ones with the black borders here. The regular severe thunderstorm warning here, obviously, with the orangey yellow polygon. And then here when we have the black borders around it, and denotes the fact that it's a considerable severe thunderstorm. And if we see any later on, I'll try to point them out as they come, but they will be an even thicker border, kind of about this same size, with yellow and black, very, very thick, distinctive from this, that is the destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So there's a couple different levels of those. Definitely something to be aware of. But again, just pop this in motion real quick and kind of see, putting down a lot of lightning with these storms, so be definitely looking at that. Luckily they're moving on pretty quick, so hopefully there won't be too much flooding, ponding of the roadways as far as that goes, but definitely keep an eye on that if you are out and about and driving this evening. So again, main thing there, looking at these warnings and everything, watching for any signs of rotation within the line. It looks like there have been a couple here and there that were showing some rotation throughout this line, so something we'll be keeping a pretty close eye on as it gets closer to our area. So again, if you're just joining us, appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the stream. This is what we do it frequently whenever there is bumper weather in the Muletown area, so definitely check us out, give us a like, give us a follow. We always broadcast simulcast on YouTube as well as Facebook, so check us out there. And on X, Twitter, whichever you want to call it, at Bad Karma Chasing. Everything else under the Weather Down in Muletown name. So I'm trying to get into the comment section here a little bit as well as we go throughout the evening. So if you do have those questions, comments, concerns, spontaneous utterances, admissions of guilt, throw those in there. I'll get to them as we go. Lenny, the who is the captain is a a deep question. I got into this basically as a hobby a long time ago. Always been a public servant in kind of some kind of public safety, law enforcement, 911, emergency communications, corrections, something my entire life. But this basically just started as a hobby. Saw my first tornado when I was about 10 or 11 years old and was just hooked. So private message me or on the page there, or send me an email, and I'll let you root around in my brain with a stick. Right, Teresa, hello. Glad you could join us. Jeremiah, yeah, Chuckles, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Ah, get out. Get out. My puppy's in here. Get out. My fault for not locking the door. So, that was my very large bull in a china shop, German Shepherd mama. So she will definitely be pulling stuff off the desk with her baseball bat tail. Right. Hey, Dana, how are you? Marlies, glad to have you as well. Meredith. Storms are coming through here between now and a boot. Midnight, I would say 11 p.m., midnight, 2 a.m., somewhere around there in that butter zone seems to be the estimate at the moment. Miss Tammy, glad you are joining us. Appreciate you as well. Tornado warning, Stewart County. Yep, looks like it's got a pretty decent cell over there just to the west of Clarksville at the moment, CJ. So yeah, definitely keep an eye on that, and y'all make sure y'all are in your safe space. Little green triangles, Svetlana, are hail indicators, so we can zoom in on this one real quick just for instance. Showing the little green one right there. It may be hard to see the one, especially on Facebook, because the video quality is not as great. But that is the hail size, so we can actually go in there and highlight that for you as well and show you. It might let me do it. I've got two windows open right now. Will it let us do it? No. I'm going to close this Memphis window real quick. There we go. So yeah, 1 inch hail there. So that's what that is showing. And that is over near Camden. So just one of the little nifty things that we can do there here on the screen and annotate things so you can kind of see what we're talking about when we talk about them. So again, not here. That's just actually over in West Tennessee right now. Someone was just asking what the little green things are, and that is what they are. The inverted ones up here, though, actually this one's probably erroneous, but this is a TVS, a tornado vortex signature. They are color-coded in green, yellow, red, so when you see those, it may not always be the truth. It may just be the algorithm picking up something that's not really there, but when you see those, that is what those means. Caitlin joining us from Hickman County. Appreciate you for all you do. We appreciate you, Caitlin, for following. Dave, can you confirm the warning in Stewart County? I can confirm the warning. I cannot confirm the tornado or anything. The last update on that, Dave, was at 9:30, so just about a minute ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Big Rock, or 9 miles east of Dover, moving east at 45 miles an hour, and that's this cell right here that's up there just east of Dover, northwest of Ashland City at the moment. We can have a look-see at it while we're not doing anything else here for Dave. Calibrate that right. See, it looks like the area of rotation was more over towards Dover, but there's a little bit down here towards Tennessee Ridge as well too, to the south, so definitely keep an eye on that. Be in the safe space. With these line tornadoes, they can be incredibly tricky. They can literally kind of spawn up between the radar scans and be up, down, and gone. Usually they're weak. That is the one good thing about them. But these QLCS tornadoes, the line tornadoes, can be notoriously quick to hop down literally in between radar scans because it takes a couple minutes for that radar to go around in Nashville. And they can come down between then and there, believe it or not. Cheyenne, Clarksville, you guys and gals up there under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is that considerable severe thunderstorm warning, like we were talking about just a minute ago, that covers part of the county back to the west. And it may get extended even on into your county as well. Waverly holds together. Would it hit Marin County? Probably not. That's going to be way up there, moving off to the northeast. So I'll throw that in motion for you all so you can kind of look at that while I'm here yapping, trying to make it through the comment section. Let's see. Major wants to know the timing we should expect in Columbia. Yeah, I've got that. One sec. The timing has been a very fluid thing with this, so let me pull that off the page, and I'll put that on the screen for you all here in just a second, because it's definitely been a moving target with the timing on this. It has been lots and lots and lots of wiggle room. That's not going to be a good version to put on the page. One sec, y'all. Let me try this a different way. Let me get it from Nashville's Facebook page, probably. I think they've got it posted here because I just did a screenshot of it earlier and put it on the page, so that's not going to be a great version of that to show y'all. So give me just 1 second and I'll show y'all that timing. Here we go. Here's the timing. And we're going to go over some nighttime severe weather stuff as well that you can do, because that is very, very important stuff. Almost half of Tennessee's tornadoes are nocturnal tornadoes. And roughly 20% rise in the last couple of years in nocturnal tornado fatalities. So definitely something that NWS is trying to push right now, and we've been trying to help them out there, obviously, with that aspect and help spread the word there and be a force multiplier as far as that goes. So getting that pulled up for you all, just 1 moment. Still getting all my things here just like I like them in the studio. It's still again a work in progress very much, so getting all these things open so I can see the chats good. All right. Let me throw that in our broadcast software here. All right, so here is the convective outlook info from the SPC and the NWS timing and stuff, all the briefing info. So severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging winds, tornadoes, a large hail move through Middle Tennessee tonight through Monday morning. Potential impacts and timing, damaging winds in excess of 70 miles an hour, large hail up to 2 inches, tornadoes, some of which could be strong. 9 p.m. Sunday to 6 a.m. Monday. Looking like we're going to be closer to that midnight time frame, I would estimate, just with my eyeball here. Storms coming through Tennessee River area right now, so probably, yeah, sometimes in the next 2 hours or so, I would say we should be seeing those hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere around there. So again, in that 3 out of 5, don't get too twisted up in that. Again, it is just a reference for you. I've seen major things happen under minimal risks and seen major risks have minimal results. So there is that time frame. Again, for us here in the Columbia, Murray County I-65 corridor there in Area 2, most likely about 10 to 2 a.m. We're coming up now here on the 10 p.m. hour, so it's not looking like that's going to be our earliest start. And then again, should be clearing off by around 5 a.m. or daylight or so. There may be some stragglers on after that, but it all should just be rain by that point and nothing severe. Maybe a couple little crackles of thunder left over, but I wouldn't even imagine it would be that much. So Again, almost half of Tennessee's tornadoes are at night, and nighttime tornadoes are more than 20% more likely to be fatal. So make sure you're doing your bit. Test your weather radio. Make sure your devices, iPad, phone, alarm clock, whatever, are all charged. Make sure your WIA alerts are on. We posted something that earlier on the page, so if you have questions about that, definitely go look up that graphic. It covers most of the basic settings on iPhone and Android, although those change a lot, so you may have to look up some Google settings for those newer software updates. Make sure you have your safety place ready to go. So again, now that we talked about earlier, once we have that watch in place, go ahead and make sure you've got your safe place prepared and ready to go. Get it stocked. Flashlight, sturdy pair of shoes, extra clothes, emergency kit, weather radio, whatever you need to be comfy there. And definitely check the forecast before you go to bed. We're not saying stay up all night and hang out with us like we will be. Got my caffeine here ready to go. More stocked in the fridge, but we're not saying don't go to bed at all, folks. Definitely not what we're saying. We're just saying make sure you're staying safe. Have a way to get those watching warnings and advisories. Preferably multiple ways to do those things, and at least one of those capable of waking you up. So that's all we're saying, folks. We're not urging anybody to be scared. Remember, it's just all about being prepared. So that's what we want. That's all we can do. In the end of the day things, this is still a force of nature. We are powerless to stop it. And the second that you think you're not, she'll humble you real quick. So all we can do is arm ourselves with the latest, the greatest info and be as prepared as we could possibly be. That's it, folks. But at the end of the day, that is where we can come in to play there and help out. We can provide the possibilities, give you some scenarios, break the things down, and do a little teaching and learning along the way. But at the end of the day, like we tell y'all, like we shared in the rules earlier, can't tell you what to do. We're all big people, just got to do the best we can sometimes. We can't make any of those life decisions for ya. And again, you really don't want my advice anyway. I'm not wired right. So, making sure catching up on the comments, but I see they're going pretty quick here, so I'm trying to hit the high points. If I don't get to yours, I promise. I'm trying to read all these. I just literally can't get to them all. Strong long track tornadoes tonight. They said some intense ones are possible in that last mesoscale discussion right before they issued the watch, so I think usually, we talked about this earlier, QLCS tornadoes aren't as strong. They're usually weaker, but we have seen events to where that does end up panning out, and they can drop some pretty significant tornadoes at times. So we will see. Aaron, we appreciate you joining us, brother, and we appreciate you following. Dave, yeah, we are on YouTube. If you go in and search at WDiMT or just go in and look up weather down in Muletown, you can get there. We also have all of our social links and stuff in our about page, or the about section of the page as well too, where you can go straight to our Twitter, YouTube, whichever. Christina, Prim Springs, still pretty much the same forecast generally for Middle Tennessee. Got that tornado watch until 3 a.m. All the things that we're talking about here that may be possible for Murray County, generally going to be about the same possibilities for you as well. Josh wants to know if most severe storms are going to stay west of 65 or Lewisburg or so. Or do they have as good of a chance severe as well? I would say along and west of I-65 is the main area. I don't want to get too nailed down on that either, but it seems that's the main area that the SPC has been focusing on. Yes, so we'll have to play that by ear as they get here and just see how they do. But generally, yes, that's the way I'm reading things. Kaylee just went over the timing a minute ago, so hopefully that answers your question on Williamsport. Leslie, same way with the staying awake question. Hopefully that answers that. Nicole wants to know, if it gets bad, will you be warning us to take cover? Absolutely. Now is the time to prepare. This is what we teach our kindergartners and stuff when we go to our school visits. Tornado watch literally means watch out for tornadoes. A warning means just exactly that. Warning, it is happening right now. We see it on radar, or somebody has reported it, and you need to take cover now. So that be the difference. Really easy to remember. Mike, appreciate you all, brother, as well. Still didn't forget you loaning me that generator for about an hour that one time. Never will, brother. Appreciate you, and glad you're able to join us. Right. Lisa wants to know if anybody's heard the winds are going to be bad or not. The hail, yeah, looking like the hail threat has moved off a little bit more to our west, so that's good news there. But the wind, yeah, this definitely looks like it's going to be more of a wind event. Don't want to downplay the tornado threat too much, because it is definitely there. Just from what I've seen, just from discussing things with the good folks at NWS, our partners around the area, emergency management, public safety, all that fun stuff. The thoughts across the board is pretty much that this is going to be more of a wind event. I've got that SPC outlook here. I'll show you that broken down. Give me one sec. All right, we get these updated ones that they just did not long ago, because I was actually kind of surprised that we were in the enhanced still and did not go moderate, because generally the 40 to 50% wind risk will get you in the moderate, especially if it's accompanying something else. So I think that's the main reason it didn't this time, because it's basically the only of the severe indices that's that high at the moment. So look at the tornado, wind, and hail. I'm getting those pulled up for y'all now. We can also talk about a little bit of the AI models and stuff. We can look at some of the NATOcast stuff that drops not long ago on the 18Z run, and show y'all that, explain a little bit of that, where it comes from, how it figures all of those things out. The AI and machine learning, I think, is going to be one of the new revolutionary things in weather coming up here in the next several years. So might as well get used to it now, right? All right, so tornado risk. For my geographical challenge folks, again, there, all the interstates meet in Nashville comes down 65 there to the south. Murray County is in that yellow hatched area there, which is roughly that 10% tornado risk. Add 10 more for the hatch, and that's going to be the hatched area represents the greatest threat area for those strong tornadoes. So again, roughly about 20% or so, just for my numbers, folks. Hail threat has slid mostly to the southwest there. Again, the hatched area and the red off to the southwest of Memphis or so for the hail threat. But the wind, though, 45-50% wind risk. Again, usually that will get you more in the moderate, the 4 out of 5 risk category with the SPC. But this is really the only index that is that high. So I'm thinking that's going to be why that we didn't get that that higher categorical risk. So again, like we were talking about just a second ago, tornado watch versus tornado warning. So watches, yellow background there, issued for big areas. So usually part of the state, half the state, whole state, whatever, will have the watch. So that means conditions are possible. And again, just watch out for that type of severe weather. The tornado warning, again, smaller area. So house number 2 up there is covered under the watch, but house number 1 has got that watch and a current tornado warning going on. That means tornado is expected to happen or is happening currently. So take cover now. Again, with the nighttime severe weather safety, make sure all your devices are charged. Make sure you've got multiple ways of getting those watches, warnings, advisories, multiple redundant ways. Make sure at least one of them will wake you up. Definitely don't turn on do not disturb mode, all of that fun stuff as well too. So Safe place from a tornado. You want to be on the lowest possible floor of the structure. Interior room away from any windows, exterior walls, things like that. So I've got a better graphic. Hold on. There's another one I'm looking for that's not this one. If you're out on the road, what not to do. So one of those old myths, don't seek shelter under a highway overpass. Not only can it be dangerous for traffic and Chris being struck by another vehicle, it can create a wind tunnel effect. So best option, get off of the road, go in and seek shelter somewhere else. Outrunning, quote unquote, a tornado in a vehicle is not an easy task to do if you don't know how they move and how to kind of gauge how they're moving by their wonky kind of storm vectors. It can get you into trouble very easily, so do not generally recommend trying to outrun a tornado in a vehicle. Again, that's nowhere near as straightforward as that sounds. So definitely keep that in mind. Best thing to do, again, sometimes if you are out and about, is to get off of the road altogether. So where is the safe place graphic? I need to really organize these better because I always do this every time I end up having to look for it. I think it's just out randomly down here and not in a folder, and that's why I can never find it. Then I have to remember this every time. Yeah, it is. Okay. So here is that graphic again. When dealing with tornadoes, no top floors, no exterior rooms. You want to be in that centermost interior room, hallway, bathroom, something like that. Underground, under stairwell, similarly located like that would be the best ideal place to be, but obviously that's not always possible. So again, storm planning timeline, we are done with all of these. We are on the day of. So again, remind your family of the communication plan, know how to evacuate and or get to safety or a safe place, whichever. And then when a warning is issued, make sure you are taking cover. It may only be seconds or very close, very short amount of time to react. So definitely make sure you are doing that. Helping others identify a safe place. Again, practice tornado drills some other time. We're a little bit past that, but definitely make sure you communicate all of these fun things to the friends and your fam. Make sure you've got your weather radios tuned. We gave a lot of you all this little sheet the other day. Shows you all of the weather radio transmitters around the area. If you need to screenshot this right now, go ahead and do that. You can make sure you've always got it on your phone, put it in a note, your bookmarks, something else like that, and you'll always have it. So other than that, I'm going to have a look at our currents real quick. So currently 69 degrees live from Sunnyside, wind about 9 miles an hour out of the west-southwest, or excuse me, south-southwest now. Pressure 29.74 and on the rise ever so slightly. About a quarter of an inch of measurable precip today. Dew point 64, heat index 70. So again, pretty ripe on that. And then we expect those showers and thunderstorms throughout the rest of the evening. If you're just joining us, as always, this is the captain speaking. Throw that radar in motion for you there. Still trying to catch up on all of the chat here. Again, trying my best, but it is moving so fast, y'all. As you see there, just as it loads back in on the screen there on y'all's end. Haley Wilson, once this comes through, there will be another line. There may be some more like rain and storm cells on the back side of this, but there should not be anything, another line or anything severe, strong stuff after this. No. Oh. ETA and storm arrival is still looking at probably about that 11 to 2 a.m. window. TM Basin wants to know if this one's bad as about the week ago. Probably similar. I think it's going to be more of a wind event, hopefully, than a tornado event. But again, as you see, we do have that tornado watch in effect. I'm going to turn this off just so it's not so much color overload on y'all at the moment. But just know that that still is in effect. We've got that scrolling down there as well too, and will as long as it is in effect. Nicole asked the $1 million question that I usually try to only answer in PMs or DMs or whatever and not just be so blunt across the page. But I will level with y'all at times, yes. So, Nicole says, as a previous storm chaser, is a closet really a safe spot? Yes and no. When you're usually dealing with anything other than strong tornadoes, so strong tornadoes, anything basically EF2 and above. So some low-end EF2s not as bad, some higher-end EF2s, but definitely EF3, 4, 5. So most homes, most well-built homes, can withstand at least like kind of a glancing blow, maybe a direct hit from a low-end EF3 or less. When you're dealing with strong tornadoes, especially those violent, really considerable long-track tornadoes, no. A closet's not really going to do it. When you're talking EF4, EF5, that by definition, to be that rating category, must destroy well-built homes and pretty much almost remove them from existence. So at that point, you're kind of talking about like a slab, or in some cases with mobile homes, I've seen not a piece of debris of the mobile home left and just have a porch sitting there. House completely gone. Porch still sitting there. Tornadoes are crazy inexplicable like that. So low-end events, yes. Bathroom, interior wall, closet, stairs area, somewhere like that is a safe spot. When you're dealing with high-end tornadoes, may not always be. No. And that's just being as real as I can. No sensationalism there, no jokes. That's just how it is. Sasha wants to know, does Columbia have tornado sirens? Not yet. There are a few like private places. C-State has one. GM has one. I think St. Catherine's Church up here, up the road from me, and Sunnyside has one. They are on order. They are coming. They are going to be installed. Tornado sirens are a whole nother different thing. People get kind of made up in their minds from movies and stuff like that. The tornado sirens are like the end all be all, and they're not, folks. Tornado sirens aren't designed to be heard indoors. They're not designed to wake you up. Do not rely on them. So, I've been saying I'm going to put together a whole thing about that. I've got some video recordings of the ones in Shelbyville where I used to work. It was really near a couple of them. Got some recordings outside just so you can kind of hear what that sounds like. And this is with me expecting them, knowing what time the test occurs. And they're not great. So they are coming, but they are not great in my humble opinion. Been doing it for almost 30 years opinion. So just for what that's worth. All right, Boppy on deck. Yes, I can throw the timing graphic back up there. Give me just 1 second. So I'm almost made it through the end of the comments, so. All right. The purple over Columbia is just the radar picking up stuff. Where it's low to the ground, basically, where they've got the radar set in a more sensitive mode. If I go up and kind of like move it up through the tilts, I can kind of make that go away there. I'm just trying to keep it as sensitive as I can. So, great question. And we can actually use the radar at some points because it's over centered right near Old Hickory Lake in Nashville. We can actually use the radar to see like birds and stuff migrating or like fires at times. It's really neat. So. Have not heard of any churches that are going to open shelter tonight, Mackenzie, as far as I know. When we spoke to the representatives of Murray EMA, there is no plans currently to open the shelter. Don't think that this is going to be that high end of an event, although we are being very vigilant. the general consensus is it just looks like it's going to be a pretty much quick over and done wind event. Hopefully that's all. But again, definitely don't let your guard down just yet. And wants to know, builder said interior rooms with the garage wall are best if no windows because that's the most stable wall. Not so much. Garage wall is still basically an exterior wall. Count on that because once the wind gets up and something fails, that garage door is going to be among the first to go. So no, you should definitely not crack a window. That just wastes time and it's going to probably make it more likely to fail. That's one of those old myths. So yeah, definitely don't waste time cracking windows. That's just, yeah, it's one more thing and more likely to blow it out. And then you're going to have glass flying around. Betsy wants to know, could this die down by the time it reaches Thompson Station, Spring Hill, Columbia? Absolutely. I mean, that's always the $1 million question. I have no idea. Can't tell you one way or the other. The only thing I can do is just kind of narrate it and give the live commentary as I see it. I'm still seeing tornado warnings pop up here. It looks like a fresh one there. So I'm going to say probably not at the moment. We'll see. Things like to change suddenly once they cross over Tennessee River here, but we'll just have to see. Christina wants to know, what if your basement is also the garage, half front underground, sides, the garage not underground? You could go build yourself like a little just nook in the corner there, one of those corners that is underground, and maybe put up just like some block around and just do that corner, put in a strong door. That would be like a really safe space if you're concerned about being too close to the garage door. Yes, that would be a great thing. Garland Brown, green triangles are the hail, my man. That's my algorithm. It's built into our Storm Tracker HD radar here. You'll see it pop up those green triangles every now and then. You may see it pop up like some what's called tornado vortex signature triangles or some little rotations, squirrely, circly marks. And that's getting this reading here. About an inch hail on this storm in Waverly. And yep, that's where it's coming from right there. So looking at maybe possibly about a 60-something% chance there of that 1 inch hail or 1.1 inch hail looks like. So that is what those little green circles are. I'll try to keep my eye out for those as the other ones pop up. If it's filled like this, generally it's going to be over an inch. If it's kind of open like that, it's over ½ inch. And if it's real small and closed, it's usually less than ½ inch hail, but I don't see any of those at the moment. You'll also see some like reports and stuff on here. Like here's a wind report from up here. That's what these look like. 49 mile an hour wind report from Mesonet Station in Owensboro, Kentucky. So I'll keep that up here on the moment so y'all can see kind of what is going on there. Pretty decent sales moving through, especially Jackson right now, Brownsville, Camden, Waverly, getting a pretty good dose of it. This actually looks like it's probably got some decent rotation in it. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, right there, just coming up on McEwen. So our folks at McEwen Weather Center, I'm sure they're all over this one, but they've got some pretty decent rotation, looks like. In that storm there, a tornado warning on it. Still red color. Again, there, as we see, that is just radar indicated at this time and has not been independently confirmed. But when we start seeing this kind of number 7 L-shaped kind of curvature of that, definitely something that is concerning there. So watching these storms as they come in, put them back in motion there, trying to stay caught up. And as soon as I start talking in, I lose my place in the chat again. So I promise I'm trying to keep up with y'all. Almost to Dixon, Michaela. Sandy, nothing to worry about in Columbia yet, but definitely stay on guard. Not telling everybody to stay up or anything like that. Definitely go to sleep if that's what you want to do. Just have a way to get those watches, warnings, advisories, all that fun stuff, and something that can wake you up. Leslie, that is a good idea as well. If you do have kind of like a weak or safe space situation, you can definitely say, if you're taking shelter in a bathroom with a window or something in it, you can definitely take a mattress in there with you. That is a great idea. All right, mostly made it through the comments. I think it just scrolled back up on me because I've already read some of these. Yeah, generally the spin-up tornadoes, yes. When the lines are concerned, what we call QLCS tornadoes, quasi-linear convective system, those are generally weaker, but that's not always true. So, Jennifer's got closets ready and motorcycle helmets. That is also a great idea as well. Like I said, car seats, kiddos, baby carriers, those are great as well too. Michaela, that's the tornado warning's just covering Western Dixon right now, but it's not quite there yet. It looks like it's got about 41 minutes remaining on it still. Lizzie wants to know any wisdom for Williamson County. Yeah, we should be learning about the same time as you are. The last couple of model runs have tried to put a little bit of a kink in this line, kind of like where we're seeing right here, right around like Murray, Williamson County, Lewis County, Hickman County. So y'all may be a little bit ahead of us. By the time that portion of the line reaches you, it may still be a couple minutes out ahead of us, but it should be pretty close time frame wise and pretty close coverage wise, storm intensity wise, as to what we get as well. Yeah, Jamie, brother, holla at me. We'll get you fixed up with the weather radio. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying anybody stay up that doesn't want to stay up, y'all. Definitely not saying that. I know some people are going to because they've got the anxiety thing going on, or they just love this, like I do. But some people got to work tomorrow. I do too. I'm going to be a cranky beast tomorrow at work probably, so we just got to do our best sometimes. But yeah, go to bed. Just make sure like you've got your phone on ring, the notifications turned up on loud or whatever, all that fun stuff, and have something that can wake you up. That's all we're saying. Definitely not saying be scared, just saying be prepared. Go to bed if you want. Just have that way to be woken up if need be. All right. Caplot wants to know how long a storm is supposed to last in Columbia. Luckily, most of these are moving pretty quickly, so I'd say they're probably going to be over within about an hour or so. Tops, if that. Let me get one of the more recent HRRR runs pulled up here for y'all, and we will discuss that. Kind of, because I'm listening to local media and stuff as well too. I've got a lot of screens in front of me, guys. If you all didn't catch the picture of the new setup and the new arrangement of things, definitely check that out. It's like NASA mission control in here at the moment. See, latest HRRR has got it coming into Murray County between about 12 and 1, and probably clearing off, yeah, probably about 2-ish between, yeah, probably about 2-ish or so. It's still running right now, so we'll give that a couple of minutes, but it looks like the previous run was saying about the same. Maybe some portions of western Murray County near the interstate that don't get it cleared until a little after 2. But generally, it looks like that will be about it. And there could be, again, some of those storms, maybe even some heavier ones on the back side of it until even about like daylight, 9 o'clock or so. But they'll be all sub-severe, nothing that we're worried about or anything, so. Things still looking about the same though. Some of these storms are still showing those pretty gnarly updraft signatures on these. So definitely keeping an eye on this. Again, definitely don't want to give the impression that we're not concerned with the tornado risk, because there is some of a tornado risk. Just in my experience, and just from looking at this one, I think it's going to end up being more of the damaging wind risk. But the tornado risk is definitely there, so don't sleep on that completely. And that's why we're saying have a way, you know, go to bed, but have a way to wake up folks if we get a tornado warning or something like that, or we get one of those just especially angry cells that come through. So getting that HRRR for y'all now. If you're just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. As always, I am the captain. This is WDiMT Muletown. We've got live continuing coverage. Tornado watch number 78 in effect until 3 a.m. for our area. So be live with y'all tonight as long as need be. Let's see. So, yep, there we go. There is that tornado watch information up there for you as well. So, again, few tornadoes are likely just anywhere in that watch area. Hail scattered up to 2-inch size possible, and then scattered wind gusts in excess of 70 miles an hour are possible as well. So again, sometimes between now and say probably 2 a.m. is that likely time of arrival there as far as that goes. All threats, all hazards will be possible. So there is that timing map for your viewing pleasure. Get the HRRR model, the 48-hour loop loaded in for us right now, so you can have a look at that. This isn't the latest one because it's actually still running, but this is the latest 48-hour loop from about 2 hours ago. So starting at 8 there and rolls through. Each step is an hour, 9, 10, 11. See storms approaching. They're about midnight, 1 a.m., and it should be clear by about 2 a.m., but we could see some of those heavier pop-ups there on the back end until about 8, 9 a.m. maybe. So just depending on where you are in the area, but for the Columbia area, we should be seeing those storms here within the next 2 to 3 hours or so, for sure, it's looking like. So, appreciate you joining us here on WDiMT Muletown. We will be live all evening. May not always be right here talking, but I'll usually try to throw my graphics up when I'm not and have that NOAA radio audio in there for you all as well, just so your speakers aren't broken or anything like that. So, you got questions, comments, concerns, all that fun stuff. Definitely throw those in the comments. Yeah, rotation Jackson and Dixon, I can believe that. John Hickman, Marshall County, pretty much the same general forecast stuff that we're talking about with Murray County here, so you're close enough. So when we're talking about us, you can consider yourself included. Aaron says, Wednesday's looking a little spicy. What's my thoughts? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, definitely looking spicy, kind of all around. I think we may have a decent threat all week next week, probably Wednesday through Sunday, to see like some rain and storms messing up the weekend plans. I know it's Meal Day week. That's kind of goes with par for the course, and I don't want to ruin anybody's parade. Pun intended. But we'll be keeping an eye on that for sure, especially with all the folks here visiting and at the park. All right, Rebecca says it's thundering on Highway 7. Amy, appreciate you joining us. Liz wants to know the best weather radio. Have an app, don't like the noise it makes with it. We usually use and recommend Midland products. When you're hearing mine on here,
58. Smyrna, cloudy, 69.
That audio is coming from a Midland, I think WR300. It's a little bit of like the up model. It's just a kind of like little nicer clock radio kind of looking thing than just the basic white ones. But either one of those will do. I've always had good experiences with Midland. Green triangle in Jackson, as we've been discussing, those are the hail markers. When you see the little green markers pop up right here, that's indicating some hail. Jenny, I'm not aware of any public safe spaces that are open tonight. I think, oh, okay, we do have a confirmed tornado now here. Let's hop on over into this real quick. So just northwest of McEwen, coming up on Dixon and Charlotte, confirmed tornado located over McEwen. So let's swap into this. We'll treat this a little bit as a prelude or practice here, show y'all some of our capabilities and things that we'll be looking at. So again, box with the black border, the fuchsia color there indicates that confirmed tornado. You see our green tornado TVS triangle there, and same here associated with our velocity on the right. Red winds going away from the radar. Looks like about 50 miles an hour there, 60 miles an hour towards the radar. Some spikes, maybe about 45 miles an hour away from the radar. So that's, again, where that green little arrow mark is coming into play there. It's letting us know it's seeing that rotation about 9,700 feet, as low as 7,000 feet. So confirmed tornado on the ground northwest of McEwen. Let's see if it's got any other info here. Damaging tornado and quarter-sized hail, radar confirmed. So we've got radar confirmation on this. Let's see, I'm assuming that's going to be it right here. Yeah, you can see that classic hook echo right there. And then probably going to be the dropout right there in the correlation coefficient. So that's going to be our tornado, it looks like, right there. We'll turn on our tornado debris detection algorithm, and it does get a little bit of a pop there with that tornado debris signature. So looking like that is going to be our first one of the evening, but NWS does confirm a tornado there, radar confirmed tornado. So again, that's coming up on the Charlotte and Dixon area. That's why that box changed color there. So I'm pull that back out into full screen for you there. Back that up a couple of frames. You can see nice classic hook echo there, like we were talking about, showing some pretty decent sized tail. And then once that box turns colors there, again, going back and up here to our legend, confirmed tornado on the ground. Looks like just above north of McEwen or so. Go into just the velocity mode there, make it a little easier to see. So yeah, somewhere, tornado probably right around in that area there if we had to guess. So let's put a storm track on this one while we're at it. Again, nothing going on right now in Columbia, so we're just kind of looking at this one, showing you some of the things that we can do. Although, again, another tornado warning just dropped down here just to the west of Lexington. Pretty decent cell here as well. Pretty decent rotation, lots of lightning, 1-inch hail. So some activity starting to fire up on the line here. So but again, wanted to reiterate, nothing going on in Columbia, not neglecting anything right now, just kind of showing you some of the things that we can do here with our software, showing you some of the things to look for once we start getting into our storm coverage. So doesn't look as tight as it did the last couple of loops on the radar. Definitely see a pretty decent little velocity couplet there, but our tornado vortex signature indicator has gone away. Not still seeing anything that would lead me to believe it's still... Definitely don't want to say it's not, because it's got the confirm there, but I don't really see anything there that's just screaming out at me still on the ground. But it was at one point a confirmed tornado by radar, so we want to treat that just exactly like it is. So if you're in the path of this storm, definitely make sure you're in your safe place now. Van Leer, McEwen, Tennessee City, it's going to be pretty close to you all right now. That main area of rotation, passing over Aaron Road right now, coming up on White Oak Creek Stream, Hurricane Creek, US 70, let's see, Trace Creek Stream. So a couple different areas there in Dixon, Houston and Humphreys counties. So again, kind of radar confirmed tornado there, as denoted by the fuchsia purpley pink looking box. So again, several different areas coming through the line here with pretty much the entire leading edge of the line warned in some way or the other. So we've got these severe thunderstorm warnings up here to the north: Springfield, Ashland City, Charlotte, Dixon, Clarksville. Got those in effect. Do have the confirmed tornado there for the Hickman, Humphreys, Houston, and Dixon counties. And then again, going all the way pretty much in a line from there to Memphis, Huntington, Jackson, Shelby County, all with the severe thunderstorm warnings. And then the tornado warning here for Perry County, Madison, Henderson, Decatur. So definitely a lot going on there with that leading edge. So zoom it in a little bit there, put that in motion, make sure I'm staying caught up here on my comment section. Jody, what change takes place when the system crosses the Tennessee River? I have no idea, but I've had more of them than I can count fall apart when they're passing the Tennessee River, crossing it. I have no idea what it is. It's got to be something, though. I swear it does. I can't explain it, but it works like that. I don't know how or why. Jackson Sale might hold together. I'm just gonna have to look and see. At the moment, it's still pretty decent way off. Cynthia, yeah, I actually talked to OEM earlier here in Murray County, and they did not have plans at that time to open. I think it's going to be a pretty quick once and over and done event, and just again mainly a damaging wind threat. Michaela tornado could be roughly heading towards Dixon. It's probably going to go a little bit to the north, but as you see, as I'm saying that, we've got another warning popping up there. So now Hickman County, like I tried to put you in one a second ago, is in a tornado warning now. So tornado warning, Hickman County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Mills, or 10 miles south of Waverly, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So a couple of different tornado warnings on this leading edge of the line. Again, starting to get a little bit more concerning about the rest of Hickman, Perry, Lewis County, Murray County, as these start coming into our area. If some of these storms do hold together, we could be seeing some of those warnings at this time. So we may be getting into the points where I told you if things look like they're starting to fire up, definitely go ahead and start thinking about that safe place, those plans, and what you will do if we do receive or we are issued a tornado warning. Yep, definitely take all the warnings seriously. So if you get a warning, treated like it is on the ground. Cannot confirm still or not if the tornado is on the ground nearing Dixon. Treat it like it is, though. Still looking at that back and forth here. Cannot 100% confirm if it is on the ground, but again, this was at one point confirmed to be on the ground, so just treat it like it still is for right now. Let's have a look. This one's looking pretty good. Yep, pretty good rotation signature there coming up on Bold Spring. So that's the Hickman, Humphreys, Dixon, southwestern Dixon. That one looks pretty good as well. Again, not confirmed yet as on the ground, but still a pretty good looking rotation signature there. Good hook in the radar, that 7 shape that we were talking about, where you can see where it makes that hook, and you can see the inflow of rain actually getting sucked back into the storm there. You can see the differences in the radar, and that is what that is indicating there. Don't see any confirmation yet on radar. It is putting down a pretty decent amount of rotation because it is picking it up there on our algorithm software. But do not see anything to confirm overall yet. So definitely a pretty good little rotation signature there going down just west of Bold Spring, though. Waverly as well. So yeah, both of those areas. Charlotte. Yeah, Dixon, I think it's going to go to your north. Charlotte, it may be headed your way, though. Again, cannot confirm if that one is still on the ground, but y'all need to treat these like they are. If we do get a tornado warning later on, treat them like they are confirmed as on the ground, because they can pop up, bubble up quickly, or pulse up from sub-severe very, very quickly. This system should be here in Columbia, I-65 corridor, probably around midnight, 11 p.m., 2 a.m., somewhere around there. Put that back up real quick. I want to keep our eyes on this radar. Most of this stuff is on the page, y'all, so if y'all have those basic like timing questions or what's going to happen in Columbia, things like that, we're getting into that too busy point where I can't answer y'all now. We've been talking about this stuff for like a week on the page. Go check it out there. Not being ugly, not being mean, not being short. We're just getting into that busy point where I can't do it. So, about to top off my energy drink as well. Do a couple of other things. Touch base with Bobby. Have a real quick staff meeting. So I will be right here with you all. Keep those chats coming. Comments, questions, concerns, all of that fun stuff. And I will be right back with you.
And close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. In Nashville at 10 p.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 71 degrees, dew point was 61, and the relative humidity was 70%. Winds were south at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 29.75 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, a thunderstorm, 61. Crossville, cloudy, 65. Columbia, Mount Pleasant, clear, 70. Dixon, mostly cloudy, 70. Fayetteville, cloudy, 66. Gallatin, mostly cloudy, 70. Lawrenceburg, partly cloudy, 68. Lebanon, partly cloudy, 70. Lewisburg, partly cloudy, 68. Livingston, partly cloudy, 66. McMinnville, mostly cloudy, 68. At Murfreesboro, temperature 70 degrees. Portland, cloudy, 70. Pulaski, mostly cloudy, 68. Rockwood, cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, clear, 68. Smyrna, cloudy, 69. Cookeville, Sparta, partly cloudy, 66. Springfield, cloudy, 70. Tullahoma, clear, 68. Winchester, mostly cloudy, 68. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 70. Jackson, a thunderstorm, 64. Knoxville, mostly cloudy, 65. Memphis, cloudy, 75. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 67. Tri-Cities, mostly cloudy, 65. Across the region, Louisville, a thunderstorm, 56. Bowling Green, cloudy, 71. Huntsville, cloudy, 69. Paducah, light rain, 61. Birmingham, mostly cloudy, 68. Atlanta, mostly cloudy, 68. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 71 degrees. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is Station W, WF 84, located in Lawrence County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colneoka, Cornwall, and surrounding areas. Tornado Watch 78 in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. Overnight, a chance of showers and thunderstorms late this evening, then showers with thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, cloudy with showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers.
Good evening and welcome back to Weather Down in Muletown. As always, this is your captain speaking. As you see, got a lot going on, a lot to talk about. So if you are just joining us, we do have that tornado watch number 78 in effect until 3 a.m. this evening, Monday morning, whichever you want to call it. I guess we're technically within both, range of both now at the moment. So about an hour and a half to go until Monday morning. Currently 22:29, almost 10:30 for you civvies. So, just looking here at the comment section, trying to stay caught up. Yep, lots of warnings going down, so definitely if you're in any of these areas that are already covered by these tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, definitely treat those very, very seriously. Michael, Murray County EOC is semi-active, but the public shelter is not open at this time. If that changes, Director, excuse me, y'all, sorry. I was trying to run across my house, Terry back up, and I'm like half out of breath. Whew. Director Hardy said he would let me know, or somebody would let us know. They would post it on their page if that does change, so keep an eye out for that. Miranda, living in a trailer with small babies. If you don't have time to drive to a safe place, what should you do? If you definitely want to go to a safe place or like leave, now would be the time to do that while these storms are still far off. So definitely make up your mind as far as that goes pretty quickly in a hurry. I'll show you all a graphic here in just a second. As far as the safe places goes, from like a, here we go, like a good, better, best, like bad kind of thing. Let me pull that up. So safe place again, especially with the nighttime tornadoes. Interior room. You want to be obviously not on top floor, not anything with windows or exterior stuff. Ideally, you want to be underground, under some stairs, under some kind of substantial, sturdy, structural piece of your house. But if not, it's definitely check out that most interior room, hallway, bathroom, something like that. So if a tornado warning is issued, so we're already under the tornado watch, so the yellow area there issued for big areas, portions of the whole state. The number 1 house there covered under the tornado warning though, so that's for small areas for individual storms. That means we either see a tornado on the radar or someone has seen it, law enforcement, emergency management, member of the public, something like that. So again, this is what we teach our kindergartners. Tornado watch literally means watch out for tornadoes. Tornado warning literally means warning, hey, tornado is happening right now. We see it on radar, or someone has reported it. So that's bad. That means take cover. So again, watch literally just means watch out. The warning means take cover. What we generally expect, again, those storms to be arriving in the Columbia Muletown area somewhere between about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. That should be about the best time frame we've got. Could see some of those heavier even storms, maybe even till daylight, 8 a.m. or so. But should be nothing severe by that point. Just, again, the heavier rain, if that. Somebody just asked a second ago, I saw it in the chat about the NOAA weather radios. There are the channels. If you need to screenshot this, we gave you a bunch of these out yesterday. If you were able to see us, glad you came. If not, definitely check this out. So I want to get back to the radar real quick, but I wanted to field that question for sure as well. So as far as the safe place options, where is that? I'm getting that pulled up in our broadcast software here. Just give me one sec, y'all. So yeah, sheltering guidelines. So there's like a good, better, not great, and then best options. So obviously, seek a shelter immediately when a tornado warning is issued. Goes without saying. Any of these warnings that we have, treat them like they are all confirmed tornadoes this evening, because the line tornadoes and these squall lines can spin up quickly and escalate kind of out of nowhere. So treat them like they are confirmed. Worst options: mobile homes, vehicles, highway overpasses. Don't do that, folks. That's just a myth. Okay. Like I said, if these storms are still looking this bad in a couple of minutes, consider going to the next door neighbor's house if they have a more substantial structure than you. Drive to a family members or whatever. Do it now while you still have time, if that's something you're worried about. Give yourself plenty of time. Other bad options: large open rooms like gymnasiums, manufactured housings. That's where those things come in like that. So again, if you're taking shelter in any of those places, consider a smaller room without that big, large profile roof or walls. Those are not great in high winds. Good options: interior rooms of a well-constructed home or building. Best options: a basement there as far as that goes. And then obviously ideal above or below ground tornado storm shelter in SSA ICC 500 compliant or a specifically designed FEMA safe room. One of these days I'm going to have one of those. Don't yet, so I am at the same way. So luckily I have a really, really awesome neighbor. I've known the people that have owned the house next to or to us in one way, shape, form, or fashion for like the last 50 years. So they have a hardened room that we take shelter in when things get really, really bad. So usually I'll get my fam in here in our interior hallway safe spot, reinforced spot. That's the structurally the strongest spot in our house. For most circumstances, but when things get really gnarly looking, I tell y'all, hey, hold on, I'm going mobile. Grab my little specifically packed up mobile kit that I keep over here in the corner right now, that has everything I need to mostly do these broadcasts from on the go, on the run, or on a chase. And I go over to my neighbor's specifically hardened underground storm shelter. So again, especially if you live anywhere near me in Sunnyside, Southwest Columbia area, that little plus right there, if you can see it well, my YouTube users probably can, but right here is Sunnyside. That is where I live. So if I tell you I am going to the hard shelter, you need to be doing the same, because I generally don't do that unless I have to, because I'm very cognizant that there are 650 people watching me right now. So, and then a couple another, dozens of thousands between our Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and everybody. So we'll definitely keep that in mind. So look, like I see a fresh tornado report pop up here. So let's have a look at that. 4 miles west-northwest McEwen. Emergency management reports roof gone on a house. Time estimated. Debris signature on radar. All right, so do have some confirmed damage reports, unfortunately, coming out of Humphreys County there. So, again, want to reiterate, pretty much this entire leading edge of this line, folks, has that look to it. Pretty gnarly look. It's got a warning of one kind or the other pretty much all the way from up here in the edge of northern Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, all the way down through Bowling Green, Nashville, Dixon, Centerville, Lovable, Linden, Decaturville, Bolivar, Collierville, Memphis, and all the way down into Tunica, Mississippi. And to the edge of Arkansas, actually. So pretty much the whole entire leading edge of this storm system is warned in one way, shape, form, or fashion or the other. Again, we do have that tornado watch there, and it looks like a severe thunderstorm watch there up to our extreme northeast now, in effect until 3 a.m. for our area. Looking like this should be the main line of storms coming through. There may be some heavier rain after this, maybe as late even as daylight, but once this main storm comes through, that should represent our area of greatest risk and it being over. So just want to impress y'all again on all of this. Pretty gnarly along the edge of the leading line here. Some high wind, definitely some areas that have been tornado warned. Still tornado producing storm, or capable, excuse me, of producing tornadoes near Lexington, moving east at 35 miles an hour here, so approaching Decaturville, Parsons, what is that, Decatur County, excuse me, so approaching the edge of Perry, Decatur line there. Hard to see here with the national radar because it's kind of right in between the Memphis national radar. But again, pretty decent looking cells. They're getting a little bit less ideally structured, just to my eye that's been doing this a long time. You can see back when we were confirmed tornado here, got that nice hook, kind of 7 shape to it, like we were talking about, like the standing cobra, if you will. Almost again, same thing right there, where you can see that rotation, the inflow trying to feed into the storm, but getting a little bit more messy on some of these other ones, and that's what we want to see there. I'll turn the watches off again real quick, just because that's color overload, even for my eyes, but just to, again, kind of rock these back and forth in time. Still looking pretty decent as far as they go, but some of these northern edge storms up in Dixon County, northern Hickman County, Waverly, you should be okay. McEwen, I think you're probably just about mostly through the worst of it too. Dixon's still knocking on your door with the heaviest stuff to go. Charlotte, it's still all over you. Lots and lots of lightning up there. Pretty much same story all the way up to Ashland City, Greenbrier, Springfield. And again, all the way on down through the rest of the state. Pretty much to just to the east of Memphis. So pretty heavy storms, pretty heavy lightning. I'll turn on some of the past lightning here. You can kind of see what this thing's been putting down as it's come through. Let me turn again a little bit of this off so you can just kind of see how much lightning this thing has been putting down as it's come through. So again, lots and lots and lots and lots of lightning as this thing has been coming through, still producing pretty copious amounts of lightning. Some of these cells that we may expect to see come through more our way again. So this is kind of like the edge of the line that I'm watching for Murray County, also putting down a pretty decent bit of lightning. Also have been or are currently severe thunderstorm warned or tornado warned. So keeping a close eye on this. Appreciate you all joining us. I'm hearing all those little tings and dings. Thank you all for the stars, the subscriptions. Like and follow and share it means a lot to us. Always very appreciated, but never needed as far as the stars, the donations, all that fun stuff goes as well. Helps us out tremendously though. Oh, so we got something coming through. Hold on. So probably got weather radios going off, folks.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Davidson County in Middle Tennessee,
Davidson,
County in Middle
Dixon,
Tennessee, Northwestern Maury County in
Northwestern
Middle
Murray, so that's
Northwestern
us,
Williamson County
technically.
in Middle Tennessee,
Williamson,
Southern Cheatham County in Middle
Cheatham,
Tennessee, Northern Perry County
Perry,
in Middle Tennessee,
it's a big one.
Southeastern Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee,
Southeastern
Hickman County in
Humphreys,
Middle Tennessee,
Hickman.
until 11:45
Yeah,
p.m.
it's going to
Central
be a
Daylight
pretty
Time.
big one, it sounds like.
10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Let's turn this up a little bit.
Were located along a line extending from 8 miles north of White Bluff to 7 miles southwest of Dixon to 9 miles north of Linden, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Yep, there it is. That's a pretty large swath. So again, for my visual peeps, gonna get this posted right now on the page. Boppy, if you are still listening with me, copy that. Just again, trying to get all these posted on the page while I'm at it as well.
At Highway 96, Bucks North, Fairview, Berry Hill, Ashland City, White Bluff, Leapers Fork, Nunnally, Oak Hill.
Don't have the graphics for it yet, but I'll get that eventually.
Lyles, and Nashville.
Gonna be a little bit busy with some of these folks, so just bear with me. But again, the severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for the very tip edge of technically northern Murray County, but again, Murray County warning nonetheless, so there it is.
Between mile markers 1 and 17.
All right, kill that just a second. Actually, I'm gonna do that way. There we go. All right. So yeah, busy night, folks. I appreciate you joining us yet again. I hope your weather radios went off for that. Again, this one, that's what it was. This new warning popped in right there. Pretty decent size severe thunderstorm warning there. And again, it's because NWS Nash is seeing this line, the heavy wind. Let me read it to you if you didn't catch that from the audio. Severe thunderstorm located along a really big line, along a really big another line. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So let's have a look at this. See a couple of those green icons. See maybe some rotation icons in there as well too. So have a look at that hail. Let's do this real quick and look at this rotation for whoa. Okay, so yeah, got a problem there, sports fans. So I think that's a separate tornado warning. Yeah, for Hurricane Mills, Northern Hickman. That's the problem right there. That looks like that may actually be trying to do something. If it's not, I don't see a correlation coefficient drop to kind of support that. Not picking up anything on my tornado debris detection algorithm there, but definitely showing a pretty heavy area of rotation there, just over I-40. So what? Yeah, north of Nunnally, coming up on Lyles, Wrigley, just east of Bold Springs. So pretty heavy rotation there. What is that, about 25 miles an hour to 40, 50s away, 58, 60. So yeah, definitely some rotation going down there. You can kind of see that crook like we were talking about, where it makes that real hard angle like a lowercase r. Definitely some rotation going down there in these storms, so they've got the twist to them. So yeah, showing actually a little bit higher there than I had it calibrated for originally, because we were using this warnings info there. But yeah, pretty heavy rotation there, showing just to the south of Dixon, again north of Nunnally, coming up on Lyles, Wrigley, rural areas of northern Hickman County. Definitely keep an eye on that around I-40. It's like it's moving along I-40, probably more towards Fairview-ish, that direction. So again, a couple of these storms are warned technically. Santa Fe is probably the only area right up there, kind of in the northern tip, right around Duck River, maybe close enough to Theta, Gallue in there with it as well, that are covered right now. But a lot of these storms seeing some rotation along the edge, some hail markers as well. Kind of see, these are our hail signatures here. You see some fairly decent returns there, but almost 3/4 inch hail, maybe some larger sections down here towards Parsons, Lexington, over an inch, right at an inch, other spots. So there's definitely got some possibilities to see some hail out there as well tonight. So keep an eye on those. Let us know if you are seeing any of those things. Obviously, don't want anybody trying to take any pictures during a tornado warning. It's going to be rain wrapped. It's going to be dark. Don't do it. That's a good way to die. Smart chasers don't chase at night, and there's a reason for that. So don't definitely don't put yourself in any kind of danger trying to get us a picture. But if you're seeing any of that hail, heavy wind, any kind of damage, and specifically hail over penny-sized, dime-sized hail, we want those small hail reports as well too, but the severe criteria is anything like penny, dime, or above. So definitely let us know about that. And if you see any damage, any trees down, lines down, structural damage, house struck by lightning, after the fact, I definitely don't want y'all looking for that. Again, don't do it. But if you see any of that stuff after the fact, definitely let us know. Hashtag TSpotter, tag us, WDiMT, whichever, send it to us, email it to us. All that's in our about info on Twitter at Bad Karma Chasing, and let us know about that. Some of that stuff we pass along to the NWS. Again, I want to point this out too while we're at it. So differences here. So severe thunderstorm warning, you see these have no border or whatever. This one does have the black border lines there, the thin lines. So that's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So we talked about WIA alerts earlier, the wireless emergency alerts that go off on your phone that I told you to make sure they were enabled. Apparently, the base severe thunderstorm warning, and correct me if I'm wrong because I read this on the NWS FCC page, the base severe thunderstorm warning does not trigger a WIA anymore. It's only the considerable and the destructive, I believe, that do. So this is one of those. I wanted to point that out. So there are kind of three different levels of that severe thunderstorm warning criteria. There's just the base, there's considerable, and then there's destructive. Different threat tags and different kind of criteria for how those are issued. Usually the higher the wind, the larger the hail. Or if one is issued with the threat tag tornado possible. So definitely check the bottoms of those, like when we post a severe thunderstorm warning, especially if it is one of those two higher category storms. Some of the NWS will issue those sometimes with that threat tag tornado possible in them. So it's a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's basically saying, this is a tornado warning 0.5 or light. It's the Diet Cola of tornado warnings. They're breathtaking. So definitely pay attention to that and make sure that you're in your safe space just in case it does. So I'm seeing now, looks like this tornado warning is getting extended on this cell that's going to be likely approaching Murray County eventually if it does hold together. So yep, just a couple minutes, or just a minute ago, 10:49 p.m., National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for Perry County in Middle Tennessee. 10:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Darden or near Lexington, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Glad they told me where that was because I have no idea where Darden was. But yeah, pretty good looking storm there. If I need to, we can maybe switch to the Memphis radar, but that's the problem with these storms over here. I've got a radar scope pulled up where y'all can't see on another screen at the moment, and it's tuned to Memphis, and it's not looking as good as it was a minute ago, but it's still got some of those saw blade ripples or pop-out arms like we were talking about in some of the previous videos or lives we've done about the squall lines or QLCS. When you get those little ripples and notches within the line, that can kind of indicate some of at least wind or inflow into that storm, if not some rotation. So that's definitely something we're keeping an eye on. Let me turn the smoothing off here because we actually do apply a little filter that makes this a little clearer and easier for y'all to see. But it does look a little bit like it's got some of those. Let me turn the lightning off too because that is kind of in the way. Let me clean some of this up. Yeah, so it does look like it's got a little bit of that kind of like sawtooth edge to it a little bit, so that does not surprise me at all with the heavy wind and rotation that we're seeing here. So definitely treat these warnings. If we are, the rest of Murray County does get issued under another one of those warning products, either tornado or severe thunderstorm, definitely treat those seriously. So still seeing a lot of lightning in these storms over here near, again, Darden, Parsons, Decaturville, Scotts Hill. Still seeing some pretty decent hail signatures coming up as well. So looks like about just algorithm 56% chance of up to some 0.97 inch hail. So pretty big hail there. We were talking about that a second ago. If you do see any hail, again, don't risk your life, don't endanger yourself, but definitely get us a picture of that. Hashtag WDiMT T-Spotter. These are kind of the things we want to know about. So again, that was showing about 1 inch hail, so that's about a quarter size. We want to know anything penny, dime size, thereabouts, or bigger. Let us know and relate it to that. If you see some smaller hail, you can let us know about that as well too. But the NWS for the severe criteria is more interested in that anything bigger than the penny or dime sized or so. All right, hold on, we got another warning coming out here.
Nashville has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Davidson County in Middle
Southwest
Tennessee,
Davidson,
southeastern Dixon County in Middle
Dixon,
Tennessee,
right here.
northwestern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee until 11:45 p.m.
Yep, so
Central
not
Daylight Time.
us,
At 10:52 p.m. Central
but
Daylight
tornado
Time,
warning. So that's what that one is. Okay. Again, posting that on the page for my visual peeps. I'm not able to comment or read the stuff on the post right now, y'all. Just things are real busy. I'm doing my best to stay caught up with the live chat here that we've got going, and trying to do my thing is and doing what I do. So I'm trying to stay just glancing at it, y'all. But if I'm talking about where you live right now, definitely don't wait on me to answer you. Go ahead and take shelter if you're catching those warnings, or if I'm talking about where you live, you hear me talking about your neighborhood, definitely go and get shelter, folks. Lyles, Wrigley, y'all need to be in a safe place. It's just about right on top of you now, if not already. Fairview, Leapers Fork, Franklin also headed your way eventually. Let's look at that velocity on this. Let me calibrate it here real quick. There we go. So again, reds when going away, towards the radar, sorry about that. Greens are away, so again, about 54 miles an hour there on the away. Not picking up a huge difference there on some of them. Just only a handful, 15 miles an hour or so there on the aways, but with the way these storms, yep, so a lot brighter right there. Again, you see historically this thing's putting down some better wind, 60 miles an hour, almost 70 miles an hour there, and a lot better rotational couplets as well. So these storms can pulse up and down, back and forth really quickly. You see again some better historical rotation there that can go back and forth really quickly and pulse up and down. So make sure if you're issued under these warnings, make sure you're taking cover and you're doing your safe place thing until the warning expires or it's canceled, all clear is given. But definitely some pretty heavy storms along the line, extending all the way through the state. Gallatin, Nashville, coming up on Fairview, Centerville, Linden, Scotts Hill, Sardis, Bolivar, and all the way down into Mississippi as well. So pretty heavy line of storms, pretty heavy winds. Getting some decent hail indications here on the radar. It's with those green triangles you are seeing going across the screen there. Right. So should be seeing most of those storms within the next, I would say, hour or so, hour and a half. We do have a little bit of that kink in the line here, just a little bit, like we talked about may happen. We've been seeing that kind of in some of the model guidance to where it's not kind of like a smooth rope hanging. It's got those little bends and twists and nooks and crannies and everything in it. And that can be indicative of the wind. It's kind of a structural result and kind of indication of the wind as well. So again, if your area is northeast of Muletown, you may get storms a little bit ahead of us or maybe a little bit behind you. And again, same, it goes true for Mount Pleasant, Waynesboro, Lawrenceburg, Collinwood. It may get to you a little bit after it gets to Muletown, but shouldn't be too much. But it's just due again to that droop and drape across southern Middle Tennessee that the line is taken there as it comes across. It's generally moving mostly east-northeast, but it does have just a little bit of northern drag to it. So generally moving for the most part more east. So they are coming mostly across. Again, we're watching this area right around from Centerville, Lobelville, Linden, over here to where this big blob of lightning it pretty much makes it where you can't read anything. This is the area of line we're watching because this will eventually be what is coming mostly our way. So I do have a way to storm track these that are in a line. It's not great. I use as many little free tools and plugins as I can possibly do, just again to keep the costs and everything down with this because it's been a hobby up until here real recently. And that's we do this, but it's not great at doing these really big lines. There is an option for it. We can give it a shot, but it's it's special. Projection bow. I think I've got to get like 4 measurement points across it and then do the speed, and that's the problem because it's kind of wonky. Because different parts of this line are in different areas and it's moving kind of at different speed rate slides-ish. That's the beast of it. So bear with me here. I'm going to mess with this real quick and just see if I can get it to do it like once or twice maybe, and I'm not going to waste too much time on it. Okay. Let's do this area of it. Okay. I think. Nope. Okay. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. So, and that's the other part. There's a little bit of a lag in this as I'm doing it, and it can be really tricky. All right, that kind of almost did it. All right. right, let's try and see if it will give us an ETA then, or if it's just going to be completely wonky because of the speed not being consistent. So there's the storm track. Is it going to give me the ETA? Okay, yeah, not so much. All right, again, yeah, I don't like the bow or the linear mode on this one. It is definitely not my favorite. So we can use the good old manual storm track in this one. Just take some info from this. 273 degrees at 27 knots, and storm track just the leading edge of this one and have a look at it. 273, 27 knots. We'll speed it up a little bit. That way we can just kind of make sure we cover enough time. 273. Alright, so there's kind of like the leading edge of this. So we can try to get an ETA on that and get it kind of close to the Murray County line. And hopefully it will be kind of accurate at least. There we go. So let me swap over here to the full screen version of this. Alright, so here, I hope y'all can see that. There is the ETA on this, so landing about 11:08, so here just coming up in a couple of minutes. Palestine 11:46, Maple Spring 11:54, Hampshire 12:02, Mount Pleasant probably not too long after that for you. So again, this is just a rough storm track on this edge of this line with the rough direction that it's moving. So areas of there, Williamsport shouldn't see it too far long after that. So that's just the rough storm track on that again, with my little mode that works a lot better. Let's do another one up here, kind of similar motion. Calibrate this real quick. 268 degrees at 34 knots. Yeah, we'll do just kind of like the leading edge of this. 268 at 31 knots. I'll sped that one up just a little bit again, just to make sure that we cover everything. And let's have that ETA. It may take a second to populate because there's a bunch of populated cities in here. You can see all those little pluses and minuses loading in now as we speak. So yeah, it's going to be a lot. So a little lot, about 11:15. Prim Springs 11:22. Johnson's Mill, Leatherwood about 11:25. Fly 11:31. Hilltown about the same. Bethel 11:34. Oh, hold on, another warning coming. It's a watch. They may have expanded the watch.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 81.
Yep.
Effective
Tornado Watch 81.
Central Daylight Time Monday.
5 a.m.
This watch includes
So let's
the
turn
following
this back
county:
on.
Lincoln, Tennessee. Remember,
Lincoln
the
and
Tornado
Tennessee.
Watch
Okay,
means
so
the
that's
conditions are
barely
favorable
for
for the
any of
development
this
of
stuff, so we won't worry about that. So this is probably just going to fill in here in just a second is all that is. So, all right. So, again, talking about this end of the line or so, that should be the same stuff that we end up getting there as far as our storms. Still watching them, still got some of these warnings up here. So got that severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like I got about 40 minutes left in it. Tornado warning for Williamson. That did get extended, looks like a little bit, through Fairview, Franklin. About 38 minutes left on it. 10:52 p.m. So that one hasn't got updated yet. Tornado 7 miles southwest of Burns, 8 miles south of Dixon, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Or tornado capable storm, excuse me. And then same over here, 10:48 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located near Darden, Lexington, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Still got about 38 minutes on that warning as well. So more better looking storm there in Fairview, getting a little bit more of that backwards 7 shape to it as well. Let's have a look at that again while we're at it here. So not a bad rotation signature there. It's got a little bit better wind than it did a minute ago. So about 50 towards, about 30 away from the radar. So not a too high reading there on our rotation algorithm, but definitely showing some rotation as we look through the different tilts of the radar there and go up and down into the storm. So don't see any correlation coefficient drops there that would lead me to believe that anything is on the ground at the moment, but definitely treat these warnings as they're coming out tonight seriously, as if they were already on the ground, because they are moving back and forth between severe criteria and back below and back above and back below and pulsing up and down. That's what we call pulsing. A lot tonight. So again, this one's just crossing state 840 there, or I-840, whichever you want to call it, and Fairview Boulevard, Spencer's Mill Road, State 100, Leapers Fork, Fairview, again, right on top of you there. Greatest area of rotation, looks like it's right around in where the county line areas meet from Hickman, Dixon, Williamson, all right there. So keep an eye on that for sure. Franklin heading your way eventually. But again, just south of I-40 right there where I-40, 840 junction is to the east of Lyles and Wrigley, just coming up on Fairview and Leapers Fork. Santa Fe, this one's not quite in your area yet. Let's see, this just updated. 11:06 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fairview, or 12 miles southeast of Dixon, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So that one did just update there. Still looking pretty gnarly. And that, again, that rotation does look like it's still staying pretty tight. It wasn't as historically tight. It's been kind of bright there as far as the heat signature goes on it, but it seems like it's trying to tighten back up a little bit there. We see our little green triangle indicating that it sees, this is just the algorithm on my radar, the way I have my settings set and so forth and so on. This makes it think that there is a low chance there. It's TVS low, because when it's color coded like the rest of these, green is, low end, yellow is medium, and then the red is high, and then purple's very bad. And most anything, if you see purple on this, is bad. So again, monitoring some areas of rotation in both of these in several different areas basically across this line. We'll have a look at the base velocity, and you can kind of see where these colors meet and mix here along the edges. Corresponds with what we were talking about here a minute ago, what we call like the Popeye arms, or these little saw blade, sawtooth edge looking ridges in the storm, or like it looks like a house key, whatever you want to call it. That's what we were talking about there with those areas of high wind, how it can bend and mold and shape the storm. We can see the rain actually moving. It's one way to see the air move, like Dale Earnhardt, and be able to know kind of what the storm is doing, because that's all the radar is basically extrapolating out, so it can see the air based on what's in it. So it's, measuring this much time and this much direction change between these different scans of what we see the rain doing, and we can extrapolate out how fast all of those things are moving and use the velocity mode based on how fast we see the rain droplets moving and what they're doing. And yeah, that's starting to look a little bit more convincing and a little bit more convincing there every scan. So showing about 70 miles an hour there away from the radar, good 30 or better towards, so right there. Again, just at that interchange of 840, State 100, just southwest of Fairview. So again, pretty decent looking rotation down there. So I'm getting 70 away now. 30, or excuse me, 70 towards, I always do that. I go dyslexic all of a sudden. 25 away, 70 towards. Yeah, some decent winds out here with these folks, even if they're not swirling all the way down to the ground to produce that funnel that eventually contacts the ground and becomes a tornado. Straight wind can be just as bad, folks. Believe me there. So if you're in one of these warnings, you listen to me there from any of these roadways that I'm mentioning, get off the roadway, go to a rest stop, truck stop, anything else other than an overpass. You don't want to do that. You can easily kind of get stuck in that wind tunnel effect there if you do have high winds, or be struck by another vehicle because of the low visibility. So do your best, but if you're on the road listening to me or anything like that over your car's audio system, definitely don't be holding a phone right now. If you're driving in the rain, anything like that. But if you're listening from the vehicle, make sure if you're on any of these roads up here, on like the western approaches to Muletown, or if you're on I-65, anywhere north of Muletown at the moment, you probably want to get to a stopping point soon if you're near Franklin, Brentwood, Nashville. If you're already north of those, it's too late to get the early stopping point. Just do your best as far as that goes. But I-40, areas of Davidson, Hickman, excuse me, Robertson, Hickman County going west, still in some pretty heavy precip, much west of those counties, past the Tennessee River. You should be in the clear on 40, but still a lot of storms to come for our area. Again, biggest area of concern right now is actually here in Williamson County. We'll go back to our side-by-side screen there. Still getting a pretty good rotation indication here, just south of Fairview, coming up on Leapers Fork. Actually should be really close to Leapers Fork if this holds together. It's kind of trending a little bit more east at the moment there than northeast. So Leapers Fork, friends or family there, definitely let them know about this. They need to be in their safe place. They are covered under that tornado warning for another half hour or so. That one just got updated about 7 minutes ago with severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Fairview, 12 miles southeast of Dixon, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So we can storm track this one as well too real quick. So that one is bearing 270 degrees 40 knots. Track the center of the rotation here and go out from there. Let's move it on. 40 knots, 270. All right. So there is that rough approximate path of that. We'll take that back down to one screen so you can kind of see that. So again, if it holds out on the same course, same path, same strength, all of that fun stuff, should see that arriving. This is going to take a second to populate because there's going to be a lot of populated places in this, and I've even got like the little smallest town set on there just for our small town folks. All right, so I'll try to go through some of these quickly, but again, with this storm, let's see, Leapers Fork about 11:26, so here in about the next 10 minutes for you there. South Hall 11:30. McGavock 11:35, Rolling Rivers same, Franklin about the same, Owens, Crockett Hills 11:40, Trinity 11:45, same for you, Hickory Hills, Sunset Acres, Concord Forest, Nolensville about 10 till 11:50 or so. Those are, I think, most of the main ones that I'm seeing there. But if you saw your town go by, definitely beware of this storm. I'm tracking that roughly, just again, if it keeps this current motion and tracking speed and everything else, pretty much near or towards the Franklin area, I-65, 31, 431 junction, and on through Williamson County. So again, if you're in any of those areas, you're covered under that warning. Definitely be weather aware. Showing a pretty decent rotation algorithm, and this is definitely getting worse, y'all. I'm seeing that classic hook echo here. So hold on, we're going to pop into 4-panel here because I need to see all of this at once. Again, pretty good on the rotation algorithm there. So showing the yellow return. So again, medium return on the rotation algorithm. Pretty decent wind couplet here. Seeing that classic hook echo here. Don't want to see this. Don't see, again, any indications of a correlation coefficient drop down here in this area. But definitely not looking great as far as the structure wise here on this storm. So I'm going to keep this up for just a minute, and not neglecting anything down here in Columbia because there's not as much shaking at the moment. So just wanted to have a look at this and keep our neighbors up there in Williamson County informed. I know we got a lot of y'all as well, and structurally this is what you don't want to see. So this is classic tornadic supercell hook echo. We see our rotation here coming winds towards, winds away. And so it looks like the, this just got upgraded, so it's now the considerable severe thunderstorm. So, did they put the tornado possible tag with it? Damage there, considerable. Okay, so let me go ahead and update this. So again, now that this has the black border around it, folks, this is that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, and that's posted to the page, y'all. Again, I'm trying to post graphics with some of these normally, but just things are busy right now, busy, and I'm trying to just do my best to get these stuff posted to begin with. So, again, structurally looking pretty good on this one, but did back off a little bit there with kind of that classic hook echo rotation. I don't see as much of a pronounced rotation indication, but it's definitely still there, folks. So if you're in these areas, we'll start naming some streets here. I know y'all really like it when we're able to do that. So Western Williamson County, listen up, area of Fairview. So trying to stay out ahead of this. Old Highway 96, around that area, Leapers Fork. Again, y'all need to be in your safe place. Natchez Trace Parkway, about to cross that soon. Big East Fork Road, 96, it's coming up on that soon enough, should be there pretty soon. Again, if you're listening to us from areas between Fairview and Franklin, definitely be in your safe place. That is near where this rotation is going to be at the moment. So Cumberland Drive, you should already be in your safe place. It's pretty much right on top of you at the moment. Up to 1-inch hail as well with these some of these heavier storms that we're seeing, namely this one. Yep, just over 1 inch on the hail. So go back to single panel, have a look at that. Yeah, so again, about 1 inch hail there. Maybe a little bit smaller, but looking like pretty good chance on that, about a 70% chance of that 1 inch hail with some of these storms. So definitely not out of the expected. This is kind of how we expected things to go down. Still keeping an eye on things. Again, this severe thunderstorm warning was just upgraded to the considerable threat level. So that brings with it its own extra level of info there. I don't know if I read that out loud for y'all. I meant to. Sorry about that. So it doesn't have as much info because it's an upgrade, not necessarily the new issuance. But severe thunderstorms are located along a line extended from Joelton to Fairview to Centerville, moving east 40 miles an hour. Hazard 70 mile per hour wind, quarter-sized hail. Sources radar indicated. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, except expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Madison, Bonacqua, Belmead, Prim Springs, Natchez Trace at Highway 96, Fairview, Berry Hill, Ashland City, White Bluff, Leapers Forks, Nunley, Oak Hill, Dixon, Forest Hills, Bells Bend, Lyles, Nashville, West Creek, Bellevue, and Lakewood. Yeah, so this is when you want to scroll to the very bottom. Let me show you all this as well here on the screen. So this is the newer part that the NWS has added in the last couple of years. Thunderstorm damage threat considerable. So again, this is that level 2 out of the 3 severe thunderstorm warning. Hail threat is radar indicated. Sometimes that will be confirmed or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Max hail size 1 inch. Wind threat, again, radar indicated, could be confirmed sometimes, or blah, 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 or showing you some confirmed damage in progress, max wind gust 70 miles an hour. So definitely check out the end of those products now as well, because they do include... All right, now there's something coming out. Stand by. Probably going to be something for us, I imagine, at this point, because it's getting kind of close.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has
starting to get another hook here too.
Southeastern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee.
Yep, it's going to be for us. It's going to fill in right here, so give that just a second to catch up. Yep. There we go.
East Central Hickman County in Middle Tennessee.
It is considerable as well too, so this is that level 2 severe thunderstorm warning again, folks. So Spring Hill, you're covered under this one. Columbia, you are not yet, but Theta, Santa Fe, Spring Hill, y'all in the northern section of Columbia are covered under this one. So definitely go ahead and be in a safe space. Be ready to move to it, especially if you have those big trees near your house or anything like that. Be very careful. If you start hearing the wind get up, you need to get away from that. These storms, again, can pulse up pretty quick between the time the warning is issued and between when they actually get here, which is where folks like me come into play. We try to keep an eye on these things live, but you all can help us. We all come into play. If you do see any of those things happening, or you're in your safe place and you hear trees coming down, please, by all means, let us know that. That's things that we can get over to the National Weather Service as quickly as we can and have them upgrade these things. So we saw this one came out a minute ago as a base severe thunderstorm warning, and then it got upgraded to the considerable there, the level 2 with the black outline. Sometimes storm reports like that you all give us, or folks like us, are able to go and get those quickly reverse disseminated to the National Weather Service and have those warnings either issued or upgraded or things like that. So that's very helpful.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado.
Okay, turn that off for just a moment so you all can hear me as well and not talking over each other. But that is what's going on. So again, if you're just joining us, we do have that tornado watch in effect until 3 a.m. Where's that at? So right there, bang, tornado watch in effect till 3 a.m. for pretty much the entire mid-state area. There was just another one issued a minute ago, I think, that covered some other areas, but that is the main one for us. I'm seeing a wind damage report here that just popped up south of Fairview, Williamson County, multiple trees down Highway 100 near the Williamson County line. So again, not surprising there. So seeing some confirmed damage reports there. Franklin, this storm is coming right up on you now. So it looks like it's just to the northwest of Leapers Fork with that area of greatest concern, I would say. Let me calibrate our radar on over to this one. Still showing some pretty decent winds in there. I don't see as much of that rotation, but if it's going to be, it's going to be right there just over Leapers Fork right now. Yeah, it's still showing a pretty decent conflict there. Just as this is the base velocity. When we look at storm relative velocity, it kind of takes the storm motion and direction into consideration. If you've ever wondered why these are always a weird shape, they take into consideration when it's moving. So if this is kind of shaped going this way, this is the rough path, and this is the amount of ground is expected to cover in X amount of time, and that's how these get their shape. So if you've ever wondered, there you go. But it's still showing some decent twist in this on just the base velocity of how fast everything is moving. Another one coming out. Ooh, getting that rapid fire, folks.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, this one's going to be for the rest of Murray.
Middle Tennessee, southwestern Maury County in Middle Tennessee.
There we go.
Southern
It's
Perry
going to be for
County
this
in Middle
part.
Tennessee,
I'm
Southern
assuming.
Nicholls County in Middle Tennessee until midnight Central Daylight Time.
Until midnight.
11:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Linden, moving east at 45
Near Landon.
miles
Yep,
per
it's
hour.
this part.
Hazard 60 miles
Yep,
per
there we
hour
go. So
winds
again,
and
base severe
any size
thunderstorm
hail.
warning on this one. So
Course, radar
yeah, posting it
indicated.
for my visual people. But it is that level kind of like level 1 out of 3 of them, but you still need to be thinking about that safe place. Again, not a tornado warning at the moment. It is a severe thunderstorm warning, but with the way these are rolling and some of these things are rotating, they can quickly go from that point to the tornado warn point, and some of these are coming out with the tornado possible threat tag on them as well. So that's definitely something to keep an eye on. If you are covered under these warnings as they're coming out, treat them seriously. Be ready to move into your safe place or already be in there, especially again if you have like large trees around your house or you live in manufactured housing, mobile homes, things like that. If you don't have a great safe place to go, if you're listening to me from anywhere on these places that aren't covered in the warnings yet, go to your safe space. If you're sitting there being nervous, go ahead, go now. This is the last chance. You need to give yourself plenty of time, but if you're already in the area that's on the other side of these warnings, it's too late. You're going to have to ride this one out, do the best you can. Again, just find the interior most safe space that you can. Closet, bathroom, hallway, interior room without any windows, area under a stairwell, something like that. Again, is just if something is going to be better than nothing there. If you have to take a mattress or something in a bathroom with you because you have a window or something in there, do that. There are definitely better options than others. Obviously, the best thing is a storm shelter or some underground shelter, but you definitely want to avoid open spaces like gymnasiums, movie theaters, things like that, manufactured housings, mobile homes, vehicles, and definitely don't do the under the highway overpass thing. That's a myth, and that'll get you killed or run over and pancaked by a semi. So you don't want to go to any of those individualities, folks. Believe me. But again, pretty heavy activity all up and down the line. If you're just joining us, we do have that severe or the tornado watch in effect until 3 a.m. Got that. There we go. It's finally filled in now and updated. So you can see the yellow area there. Turn the radar off just 1 second. See the entire yellow area there pretty much halfway across the country with some kind of watch product or the other. But the mid-state area pretty much all covered with that heavy activity at the moment. Heaviest stuff again around Centerville right now, pretty heavy knocking on the door at the moment for you. Maybe also some half-inch sized hail there. Coming up on Franklin as well, Leapers Fork, it's still hammering you pretty good at the moment, but the rotation doesn't look as tight as it did a second ago. Let's have another look. Yep, not as tight, but still definitely some wind in there, and there's some broad rotation overall for sure. Lots of inflow, it looks like, into this thing. And again, just different colors here representing the different wind, the direction it's going towards the radar, away from the radar. We can have the radar extrapolate that out just by looking at the hydrometeors, the particles of water or what have you, ice, etc., that are moving around in that to kind of determine how fast things are going. So that's what it's doing there. Not kind of any sorcery or magic. It's just really neat how it works. So same things that the police use to write you a ticket with. So Doppler radar, same thing, and that's what it's doing. Just a lot bigger one. So again, watching this line come through. Pull this back out a little bit there and turn the watch off so you can kind of see, put this in motion, what it's been doing. Again, some of these cells in this line have a history of producing tornadoes, being tornado worn. You see the red box there and the purple box. Definitely a history of some wind damage, lots and lots and lots of lightning. We'll put on the historical lightning for you here for a second. And you can see just prolific lightning all up and down this entire line. So the stuff that's on there now is the current stuff that's been within just the last several minutes. So I am starting to pick up some lightning here as well in Sunnyside. So I'm picking up these strikes. It looks like here it's telling me about 15 miles away or so, I think. So it may be picking up some of those. Well, they went away. Interesting. So, but I did hear my lightning detector go off, and it could just be some of these cloud tops are so high on these. We can look at a 3D slice of these, show you what I'm talking about. So, for instance, when we say we need like ground truth or we need reports from you all, looking at the radar. So the radar starts out here in like East Nashville, right by Old Hickory Lake. It's actually in Wilson County, but right there just on the edge of Davidson County is where the radar is. So by the time the radar gets, say, over my house in Columbia, because it looks out in an arc, so it starts out like this and looks that way at just a slight angle. Problem is the Earth curves away from it as we go along in distance, so we have to take into account the curvature of the Earth and the radar itself, looking at just kind of an angle. By the time we get to where my mouse is down there in Columbia, the bottom of the radar, so what it thinks is this is the bottom, is like 0 next to the ground, is actually 4,169 feet in the air. So where you all come into play is helping us find out what's going on between that 4,169 and 0 where we are. So that's what we don't know. That's what the radar can't tell us, unless we can start seeing things like tornado damage or dropouts that may indicate we have a really big hail pocket. But other than that, that's where you all come into play and giving us those storm reports, and you're awesome at it. So definitely keep up the good work. We're going to take a big old 3D slice of this one, and we'll open that up. As you can see, love this technology. Really, really cool stuff. Some of those storm tops definitely look they are about 50,000 feet, so that's probably what my lightning detector is picking up there. Just some reflections off of the cloud tops on some of these. But yeah, definitely some heavy storms on some of these big fellas. So got some hail cores like there. Definitely some heavy areas of precip, if nothing else. Can see those there. I'll move the little slider here back so you can kind of see those heavier looking areas right there that you see lit up are more than likely some hail. But nifty little trick here that we can do at Weather Down in Muletown is actually go and take these storms, slice them into 3D. You can have a look at them. We can actually go stand inside the storm, see what it looks like, see how intense it is when everybody's used to looking at it, you know, in this way, shape, form, or fashion. It's just really awesome to be able to take that and bring it into the third dimension for you all there. So great technology that we've got. We can look at that hail core right there just south of Hohenwald. Again, most everybody's used to looking at it like this. We can actually go in and pinpoint that potential hail core right there just to the west of Hohenwald, and we see it glowing right there in our Storm Doppler 3D view. So such cool stuff, I think. That's one of the main reasons that I went with this software way back when I was still doing Bad Karma. It was similar. I think actually the Weather Channel was using this at the time, and that's how I saw it the first time. That or they were using something very similar to it, and just fell in love with the software. For everybody that's wondering, because I get a bajillion questions, usually I will post on my phone from RadarScope Pro. It's available on most everything: Windows, iPhone, iOS, iPad, etc., Mac. And then this program that we're using right now is a highly modified and customized version of Gibson Ridge Analyst 2. You hear it called GR2 or GR2A. That's what I'm using. Get ready. It's not cheap, and it's not kind of like for the casual user either. It's very feature rich, very in-depth. And if you're not going to be able to squeeze all of the juice out of it or just really put in the time to learn it, do the YouTube tutorials, read through the manual, all of that fun stuff, don't waste the money because it is quite expensive. All right. Other than that, it looks like a tornado warning here in Williamson County is going to be allowed to expire, looks like, but it does include Franklin at the moment, but it's only got about 8 minutes left, so looks like they're going to trim that back. Still seeing a decent bit of wind there, again, sports fans, but it's not as tight as it was as far as that couplet with the wind velocity mode either, so that is good news. Trying to watch the chat, y'all. There's just so much of it flying by at the moment, and I can't even, like I said, it's the messages are long and sometimes, and they're just coming in so fast. Safe space, I have not gotten positive confirmation on that. Okay, yeah, safe space is open. So yeah, Director Hardy just messaged me that a moment ago. So the safe space Murray emergency management on Tom J. Hitch Parkway. Let's see the address coming up there in the address, or see the address coming up there from some of the helpful followers in the chats. So it is open. Looks like Director Hardy just texted me that a moment ago.
As of 11:27, the safe space is open.
Yeah, so we just talked about. That was Miss C coming in and telling me that same thing. Cause I was been ignoring my phone, just been super duper busy here talking to you all. So if you're one of the half dozen people that's text me, apologies. Y'all already know what I'm doing anyway. So, anyways, that is what we got going on at the moment. Technically, Columbia, Murray County, Sunnyside. This part of Murray County not covered under a warning yet, but it is likely coming. So Mount Pleasant, you're covered. Williamsport, Hampshire, you're covered. Duck River, Theta, Spring Hill, Santa Fe, you're all covered there. But central and southeastern Murray County is not yet. But again, lots of stuff on the way there. Some decent hail reports or hail algorithm indications coming in there. Maybe some 1-inch hail close to Hornwall now. Half-inch hail over by Centerville. Lots and lots of lightning. Getting some confirmed wind reports from Franklin EMA, Williamson County EMA up near Fairview. Looks like they are going to let that tornado warning expire up there, so that is good news. But again, got our neighbors up in the northern half of Murray County, Spring Hill, Williamson County, Davidson County that are covered under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Again, you got about a little bit over 30 minutes left to go on it as well. 20 minutes remaining approximately for the western Murray County, Mount Pleasant, Hampshire, Williamsport section of that warning. So I'm going to put this in motion here real quick. And I feel like I need to slow that down just a little bit. I think I've had it turned up a little bit, Rob, watching it. And I usually try to keep it just a little bit slower for y'all, so it's not throwing so much at you all at once. There we go. Yes, and if you were going to the shelter, leave now. Don't be crazy and be breaking the laws and speeding and doing all that stuff. You got to get there. It's not that critical, but if you feel the need to go, yes, the shelter is open. Go now. I'll stop that for just 1 second so you can see where it is live, because storms are here. Again, so the time to go is nigh, as in I mean now. So if you're going to go to friend's house, neighbor's house, family's house, or go to the public shelter, go now, basically. Do not wait. Because it's going to take you obviously a minute to get there, load your stuff up, load the kids, yada yada. If you take your pets to the public safe space at Murray County OEM, they have to be crated, but you can take those with you as well. So, other than that, the rest of Murray County is not covered again under that severe thunderstorm warning just yet. Active tornado warning, the only one up there in Franklin, looks like it's just about to expire. Right now, still showing about a. Oh, hold on, something coming out now. Let's see what this is. I jinxed it. So another tornado warning now. Rutherford County, northeastern Williamson County.
Has issued a tornado warning for central Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee.
11:40 p.m.
northeastern
Central
Williamson
Daylight
County.
Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Franklin. So that, just kidding. Sorry guys, I jinxed y'all on that. My fault. Let me look at that again. So they may be seeing something else, or again, it may be pulsing back up, like we were just talking about, sports fans. That's the nature of the beast sometimes with these QLCS tornadoes, sometimes that are almost like as strong or as photogenic as supercell tornadoes, and they can pulse up and down, just kind of like watching I guess like that when you pull the stick out of the end of the fire, it just kind of glows for a bit. If you blow on it and stop and blow on it and stop, it kind of glows back and forth, up and down, and that's kind of what these storms can look like at times when they're pulsing up and down between above and below severe limits. So definitely still seeing that rotation though right there. So it looks like a couple miles an hour away from the radar site, still reading about 40, 50 towards the radar site there. So pretty decent wind just from the storm relative mode, where it's taking out the overall like motion of everything else and just looking at this storm's wind to rotation. But when we swap over to that base velocity, just lots of wind in general with these storms. So again, if you're covered under these watches, warnings, advisories, take them seriously, because there is a lot of wind associated with these, even just not including what we call the storm relative winds, or you hear us say SRV, storm relative velocity. That's what we're talking about there. It's just the storm. That's the overall wind, and there's a lot more of it there. So again, that's what we're talking about. Don't see necessarily anything that looks a little. I'm hoping that's artifact, or it's just shooting kind of, it may be catching a building or something in downtown. Yeah, I think it is. That's artifact, because I see it's in a row now. So yeah, we're good there. I was, let's see. Well, wait a minute. I think I do see something there on correlation coefficient, but it's not. We're good. So, and what that does, correlation coefficient, just to explain, this measures how similar the hydrometeors are. So, a big fancy word for the drops or flakes or whatever else, measures how similar each of them are. And if it detects something really odd that doesn't fit in with the rest of that, like kind of like what thing does not belong here in this picture, like shingles or sheet metal, like really radar reflective things show up very brightly. And that's how we're able to confirm tornadoes sometimes with that tornado debris. Just generally seeing broad rotation again here around Hohenwald, where we see that kind of curvature in the radar here where it forms that whip and then gets those little sawtooth house key looking blades to it as well. We definitely want to keep an eye on the wind with these. So, and again, that's what I'm talking about. That's artifact, or I'm saying like refraction, the radar, and you see it's all kind of going out in a straight line, and it may look crazy, or maybe or just an insanely high reading for whatever reason or something like that. Like that wind showing 80 miles an hour, but I know that's fake because it's hitting a building or something tall or something like that, because like this, the purple spot is missing it's missing the radar there and it doesn't know what to do with it, and it's basically hitting something like probably a tall building or something like that in downtown Nashville, or something that just happened to be right in front of the radar at that moment and caused that crazy what we call aliasing of the radar. So that's not real. No, it looks crazy. We always get a lot of comments about that. And the stuff that surrounds kind of the radar side at night, where it looks like there's like a little purpley bloom of confetti going around, and it's actually nothing there. So let me make sure. I'm trying to stay in the comments, y'all, but it's like literally just zooming past as it's coming through, y'all. So Columbia, just depending on where you are and taking cover. So again, we'll zoom in down here on Columbia, Murray County. This section not covered in anything at the moment, but you may be very shortly, so be ready to go. So this is the leading edge of it. Coming through Hampshire, just past through Hornwall, coming up on Summertown, Mount Pleasant, Theta now. If you're up here in any of these areas covered already under the warnings, you need to be in shelter, especially Williamson County, Murfreesboro, Rutherford County, Smyrna, under that tornado warning. So y'all definitely need to be especially careful with that section of the line. But Mount Pleasant, Hampshire, Williamsport, Duck River, Theta, y'all are already under that. The northern section of this, so Spring Hill, Theta, pretty much everybody will say north of Highway 43 up here, y'all are in the considerable, so that level 2 out of 3 severe thunderstorm warning that we were talking about earlier, that has that different threshold that goes with it. So excuse me, y'all, conference call real quick, y'all won't hear a thing. All right, go Bobby. Don't have Bobby. Stand by. Jessica says getting a little crazy in Hampshire. You're seeing some pretty heavy rain there, some hail. What you got, Jessica? Trying to get my AirPods connected, y'all. One second, y'all. One second. There we go. All right. Yeah, Holland Wall folks, definitely let us know how it was. Centerville, same way. Fairview, Libras Fork. Y'all may have another section coming. So Columbia's still not here just yet, but should be here shortly. It also looks like the severe thunderstorm warning here, I saw the border go away, that it is kind of been downgraded from that considerable. So yep, just updated 11:47 p.m. Severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from near Rural Hill to Nolensville to 8 miles west of Spring Hill, moving east at 50. 60-mile-an-hour winds, a quarter-sized hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Yeah, so that did get downgraded a little bit, so that is somewhat good news. But again, still watching things down here because our storms haven't quite arrived yet. For Columbia, Mount Pleasant, you're just about on deck there. Let me know what you all are seeing. So seeing still a pretty good like inflow notch here into the storm, maybe some broad rotation there, just out around Hampshire. Probably should be seeing that soon. Looks like it's crossing Highway 412, State 99 there, coming up on Natchez Trace. So if you're in that area, definitely be in your safe place. That's probably that greatest area of rotation there. Still pretty broad. But it's definitely there. So I'll have a look at it on the base velocity as well. You can kind of see that a little bit better there. So that broad rotation, we've got the purple here going away from the radar, showing 73.8 miles an hour. Again, though, remember this isn't completely accurate because this is looking about 5,300 feet in the air, so this is seeing higher than it's wanting to be seeing as far as that goes. but again, pretty high wind in most of these storms. So definitely keep an eye on that if they are issuing a warning for us. Yep, I sure do. If they issue a warning for the rest of us here in central Murray County, you've got it. In Columbia, Culleoka, or anywhere else, definitely pay attention to that. Yep. And so anybody who's already hopefully listening to me, if you decided to go to the public shelter at Murray EMA, remember that the other side at Tom J. Hitch is closed, so that's going to cost you some precious time that you don't have there. All right, now there's something coming out, and this will probably be us, I imagine, or it could be an extension of the north one up there as well too. Or for Lawrence Wayne.
Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, it's going to be us. Yeah, it's Lewis, Lawrence, there it goes. So, posting that now.
Northern Giles County in Middle Tennessee. Southeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee until 12:45 a.m. Central
So let me
Daylight
get
Time.
a good screenshot of this for the folks at home.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Summertown, or 11 miles east of
Missy, if
Cornwall,
you've got me
moving
on the
east of
feed, go
45
ahead
miles per hour.
and grab the small people and start making your way to the spot, please.
Source. Radar
Boppy and Da are doing the same thing, so now it is going to just be me, folks. So there's nobody else helping me in the comments. It is just going to be me broadcasting. If I do feel like I need to take shelter, I'll let you all know that, folks. But I'm in a pretty strong spot, so I am not worried at the moment. But I am going to take just a second and make sure my little people and Miss C get into their safe place, because we do still have a couple of more minutes before this does actually get here to Sunnyside, but not many. So if you're listening to me from the road, if you're making your way to EMA, hurry. So it's almost to call it. The rain is going to be starting here very soon in Sunnyside or downtown Columbia. Still looking at this severe thunderstorm warning in effect for another 52 minutes. I'll have a look at this side by side. Again, still seeing some broad rotation with these storms right there again around county line, Hampshire, coming up on Mount Pleasant, Summertown. Not unexpected with these, but again, it's pretty broad, but we'll be watching this to make sure that it doesn't try to tighten up on us as well either. So again, Columbia is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty much all of Murray County is at this point by a combination of 3 different combinations of warnings there. So the only tornado warning, again, just to recap, is up here near Nolensville, just the east of Franklin now. Does show about some 1.5 inch hail up there, so fairly good size coming up on Smyrna, just south of there, north of College Grove, Murfreesboro. So it looks like it may go to the north of you, but definitely be frosty and be ready to move if you have to there. So again, we are covered under this severe thunderstorm warning in Columbia, Murray County. So I'm going to put this in motion for y'all and give me just a second. I'm still right here with you. Just got to make sure my family is in their safe place as well.
50 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Williamsport, Gordonsburg, Humans, Cornwall, Mount Pleasant, and Hampshire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 11:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Rural Hill to near Nolensville to 8 miles west of Spring Hill, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Franklin, Las Gases, Nolensville, Spring Hill, Walter Hill, Thompson Station, Brentwood, La Verne, Antioch, Frioul, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Santa Fe, Leapers Fork, Smyrna, Forest Hills, Oak Hill, Murfreesboro, and Columbia. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 51 and 75. Interstate 24 between mile markers 57 and 76. Interstate 840 between mile markers 14 and 69. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for Central Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee, Northeastern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Franklin, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Franklin, Nolensville, and Brentwood around 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Smyrna around 11:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Murfreesboro around 12:05 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Walter Hill around 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Treeland. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile marker 61 and 70. Interstate 24 between mile markers 64 and 83. Interstate 840 between mile markers 38 and 62. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is Station WF84, located in Lawrence County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee,
right.
Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Lawrence
Sorry about that,
County
but
in
like I said,
Middle
had to make sure
Tennessee,
my little
Maury
people
County
was
in Middle Tennessee,
in their safe
Northern
place
Giles
as well.
County
So
in Middle Tennessee, Southeastern Nixon County in Middle Tennessee, until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight
let's
Time.
have a look at this.
11:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A
Yeah,
severe
it's still showing some
thunderstorm
fairly
was
decent
located
broad
near
rotation
Summertown,
just north of Mount
11 miles
Pleasant
east of
right now.
Cornwall,
So
moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard:
not
60 miles per
bad.
hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar
Tightening.
indicated.
Yeah, that is tightening.
Impact: hail
So
damage to
definitely got a
vehicles
good
is expected.
rotation signature right now, just north of Hampshire. So
Locations
Biffle Lane.
Williamsburg, Henryville, Mount
Sorry, I'll still out of breath. I was running. Biffle Lane.
Belfast, Columbia, Lineville,
That area, Hampshire,
Farmington, Cornwall,
coming up on Taylor Store Road. Yep, showing the TVS now. 166. Hampshire Pike, Duck River. That area right there. So, yep, that's gonna be a tornado warning. Yep, that's gonna be a tornado warning. Yep.
11:58 p.m. Central, capable of producing a tornado located near Nolensville, or 12 miles west of Murfreesboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard:
Yep, so that's going to be for us. Tornado warning for us. Yep, saw that. About the time I said that. So yeah, right there just north of Hampshire. Yep, boom, there we go. So tornado warning, Murray County. Everybody in their safe place. Radar indicated. Again, this is not confirmed, but this is a tornado warning, Murray County. Not confirmed, radar indicated only, but it does look good right now, just northwest of Hampshire. It's basically right on top of you, so be in your safe place. Just north of Mount Pleasant, basically coming down Hampshire Pike, so Highway 50, Bigby Creek Stream, coming right that way.
Avoid windows.
Again, this area of Columbia, if you're in this polygon inside this red box, tornado warning for you. You need to be in your safe place right now. Another one coming through. Alright.
Tornado warning for Maury County in Middle Tennessee until 12:30
Another
a.m.
tornado
Central
warning.
Daylight Time. At 11:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mount Pleasant, or 13 miles west of Columbia, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation.
Yep, I know. Tornado warning, tornado
Impact:
warning.
flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Dude, my heart rate's
Motorhomes
running
will
right
be
now.
damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will
Right. So,
occur.
yep, again, this is where that potential tornado would be. It looks like it's calmed down in the last scan or two, but right there around Hampshire. So, again, coming up on, this is Hampshire Pike, Bigby Creek Stream, will be soon coming up on Highway 43, Duck River,
36 and 52.
Cecil Farm Road, Rippy Lake Road, Canaan Road, right around here in this area, folks. So tornado warning, again, not radar confirmed. I don't see anything that would lead me to believe that is a radar confirmed tornado. It is just radar indicated at this time, so cannot confirm, but it's definitely got some decent rotation down there near the Hampshire, just north of Mount Pleasant area, right here where these colors are meeting. That's what we're talking about right there. So again, severe thunderstorm warning, some broad rotation, Summertown as well. You two just on the other side of you, coming up on Mount Pleasant now, just to the areas to the south, Johnson Hill Road, Dry Creek Road, 43, 243, Bigby Creek Stream, again, just broad rotation there. Hampshire up here is the main thing that we're worried about right there. Let's put a storm track on that real quick. Get the bearings, get everything calibrated. 270 degrees, 36 knots. So we'll go from the center here. 36 knots. Got another one coming through. Back to back, folks. It's getting busy now. Alright, 270, 34 knots.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in Middle Tennessee.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Western Lawrence County in Middle
Wayne,
Tennessee.
Lawrence.
Until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Wayne and Lawrence, 1 a.m.
1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe
Alright. So I'm going to pop up down here in just a second. Again, trying to work my way through all these. Boppy, if you can, help me out there with what you can. Again, so this is basically the rough track of the rotational thunderstorm part of this line that we're tracking just near Hampshire. So again, kind of tracking towards Columbia proper itself. So make sure that you are in your safe place if you are within this wedge shape here, especially within this red box. Getting the ETA pulled up now. Hopefully it will work because there's going to be a lot of places here. Yep, so ETA coming right up. All right, so there we go. Poplar Top, Zion, about 10 minutes from now. 0015, Granmere Manor is 0020, so that's midnight 20 after. Same for Columbia Gardens, Highland Heights, West Haven, Columbia proper itself, so they usually measure from the center, so like downtown, call it the courthouse, 25 after. Same for you, Highland Park, Riverside, about the same, so Rock Springs, 35 minutes after the hour. Leftwich, South Ford, 40 minutes after the hour. Hardison's Mill, Pottsville, Rally Hill, Venable Spring, about a quarter till. So again, these are just rough times of arrival there. Chapel Hill, you're closer to the top of the hour there. Same with Unionville. So again, just rough estimation there on where the center of the storm is based. Seeing a couple of different areas of rotation here near Hampshire and just to the east now of Mount Pleasant. Another one just to the south, just to the east of Summertown. So again, that's just kind of where the wind, the inflow, and everything with this is all meeting there all at once. But again, tornado warning still remaining. Still getting that TVS signature here on the radar now. low level, 8,400 feet. Yeah, low level, and I mean not like low level. This is color coded, so green is kind of like the low, yellow medium, red high, purple bad. So this is the low end of the low rotation algorithm settings there. So again, same thing goes for Murfreesboro. Tornado warning in effect for you up there until, looks like I got about 24 minutes on that as well. 12 miles west of Murfreesboro, moving east 40 miles an hour. So definitely some rotating parts of this line. Again, don't see anything to make me think this is radar confirmable or anything like that at all. So again, seeing some decent rotation here. That's what the algorithm is picking up. Again, scale over here, so you can kind of see around that 0.5 into 1 on our rotation algorithm there, but I do not see anything that would allow me to radar confirm this tornado, but still seeing that pretty decent little radar couplet there, about 50 miles an hour away from the radar site. Come on. I don't know why it's lagging now all of a sudden. So about 50 and 50, it looks like 50 away, 50 towards. Because I've got it set on street query. That would be why. So yeah, about 45, 50 miles an hour towards, about 45, 50 miles an hour away. So pretty decent broad rotation down there. Just the east of Hampshire now, north of Mount Pleasant. Let's label some more streets here while we're at it, as long as we've got this tornado warning in effect. So again, that's Big Creek Stream. This is going to be Hampshire Pike, Highway 50, whatever you want to call it. Trotwood Avenue, US 43. So right here in this area, so roughly following this same track as it's coming through. So if you're in these areas, you definitely need to be weather aware, be safe in your safe place. Canaan Road, label this. Trying to get most of the big ones here. Polk Lane, Oakland Parkway, again, areas near the bypass. Fieldstone subdivision, Shenandoah Acres out there, Monsanto. Again, around that area is where we're seeing this potential rotation. Problem is, where I'm looking at, where I've got my mouse right here, the bottom of the radar there, the lowest you can see is 4,500 feet in the air. So again, treat these as if they were confirmed tornadoes, because again, this keeps going back and forth where I'm seeing it producing this structurally right part for it to look like if it was trying to produce a tornado, and these returns on the velocity keep coming up and getting hot signatures in them right there, little hot spots with the blue or the red, the bluish green, and then coming over here with the same with the hotter greens and the hotter reds. Like this is rotating, y'all, just north of Mount Pleasant, basically going down. Yeah, see right here, this has still got a heavier rotation signature on it there, right over Canaan Drive right now. Again, 243, State Route 243, that's either going to be Trotwood Avenue or Main Street, just depending on where you are in Columbia or Mount Pleasant. Oakland Parkway, just right there off Highway 43 or the bypass, again, whatever you're calling that. Right around in this area. So Zion Road, Old Zion Road, Carthel Road, Canaan Road, so this side of the north area, Mount Pleasant, coming into the south side of Columbia. So this is Rutherford Lane right here. Again, Trotwood right there, so need to be in your safe place. This is also kind of coming up on me here as well, here in Sunnyside. So again, bear with me just 1 second. Gonna go get Mrs. Cap and make sure she is in her safe place as well. So I was thinking at first this may track a little bit north of me, but this is actually coming pretty much right at Sunnyside. So again, make sure you're in your safe place. This is a tornado warned cell. I will be
45
right back.
miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include East Ridge, Williamsburg, Henryville, Mount Pleasant, Colioca, I-65 east of Columbia, Lewisburg, Chapel Hill, Belfast, Columbia, Lineville, Summertown, Hampshire, Williamsport, Cornersville, Farmington, Hohenwald, and Spring Hill. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 21 and 52. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest. Tornado Watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee, Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, Maury County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Giles County in Middle Tennessee, Southeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, folks, so it looks like this thing's still getting a hot spot. Right there, just northeast of Mount Pleasant. Got something else coming out. Hold on.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern DeKalb County in Middle Tennessee.
System just updated 1206. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located in Mount Pleasant, 8 miles west of Columbia.
Southeastern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee. Cannon County.
Okay, that one's the other one. But yeah, this one's still looking good, folks, and it's showing this rotation coming up on my location right now. So, again, in here with y'all, without y'all, but I'm right here close to the desk or near it. But some of these things I need to try to see with my eyeballs, making sure my family's safe. Y'all need to be doing the same thing right now. So, again, can't confirm that this is a tornado. Don't have anything radar-wise that leads me to believe that, but it's looking good as far as the rotation's going right now. And it's got some hot spots in it here and there. And again, I'm right there where the little plus is. This is our area of rotation. Probably crossing over Old Zion Road right now. Highway 43, Main Street, Trotwood 243, whatever you want to call it. Coming up on Robinson, southwest side of Columbia, sunny side, right around this area right now. So again, if you're not in your safe place, you need to be now.
Once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee, Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, Maury County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Giles County in Middle Tennessee, Southeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:50 p.m. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lewis County in Middle Tennessee, Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, Maury County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Giles County in Middle Tennessee, Southeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Summertown, or 11 miles east of Hohenwald, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sighting, entries. Locations impacted include Eastridge, Gordonsburg, Henryville, Mount Pleasant, Colioca, I-65 east of Columbia, Lewisburg, Chapel Hill, Belfast, Columbia, Lineville, Summertown, Hampshire, Williamsport, Cornersville, Farmington, Cornwall, and Spring Hill. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 21 and 52. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in Middle Tennessee, Western Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. 12:01 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Olive Hill, or 10 miles northeast of Savannah, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Henryville, West Point, Clifton, Collinwood, Waynesboro, Lutz, and Lawrenceburg.
All right, y'all.
Protection,
Right back here with you again. Just some things you got to see and feel for yourself when you're a storm chaser, and always will be. So again, tornado warning in effect right now for Columbia, Murray County proper itself.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern DeKalb County in Middle Tennessee, Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee,
all right, not leaving again.
Wilson County in Middle Tennessee.
Whoa, yeah, it's here, y'all.
Eastern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, Cannon County in Middle Tennessee, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yep, I'm gonna step over my hallway real quick, y'all.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Murfreesboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Las Gases, Christiana, Murfreesboro, Walter Hill, Dowelltown, Liberty, Triune, Auburntown, Eagleville, Woodbury, Rockvale, Bradyville, Smyrna, Milton, Radyville, and Nolensville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 between mile markers 67 and 92. Interstate 840 between mile markers 35 and 61. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is Station W, WF 84, located in Lawrence County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 81, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following county: Lincoln, Tennessee. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and at 12:18 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Columbia, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
All right, folks, right back here with you. So I think the worst of that is past Sunnyside now, but definitely got some small limbs and stuff down here. Some of the neighbors things from their porches got rearranged out into the road, looks like, but nothing structural, so definitely picked up pretty quick here though all of a sudden. So right about the time I got back to the studio, I could hear it coming up against the western facing windows of the studio here. So
Interstate 65 between mile markers 21 and 52.
right.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior.
Turn that off. But yeah, tornado warning still in effect for about 9 more minutes for Murray County. Again, not confirmed, nothing on the ground. Still seeing a little bit of a hot spot though that just, again, like they just rolled through here. Right there, just south of Columbia right now, over the edge of Sunnyside, Carrington Lane, Campbellsville Pike, Patrick Lane, East James Campbell Boulevard, right around that area. So again, still should all be in your safe places, especially if you are still east of right around here or so. So yeah, watching some of these hotspot areas, nothing confirmed on the ground. There's nothing here that would lead me to believe that it's anything confirmed on the ground or anything like that. Are showing some pretty decent spikes though in our rotation algorithm software there, so that is the reason for concern. So definitely be paying attention to these warnings. These things can pulse up quickly. Like I said, that wind got here on top of us pretty quick in Sunnyside, but the majority of the worst part of it has passed. But yeah, I can still hear it shifting around out there right now, so still showing some 45-mile-an-hour gusts. Looks like I just recorded 53 just a second ago, was the max gust here, so pretty good. Not too bad. Right. Is that a new severe thunderstorm warning? Nope, they issued that one a minute ago. I think I just missed it. Okay, it was at 12:19, I think. Well, that was the update. Okay, that was the 11:51. Yeah, that one's the one that's been issued. Okay. Yeah, so again, not seeing as tight of a couplet there anymore, for sure, as we were just a moment ago, but still under that tornado warning for just a little while. Looks like they just updated it there. 12:20 a.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Columbia, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation. Okay, so yeah, again, nothing confirmed there, just radar indicated, basically for the eastern half of Murray County now, most of the city of Columbia proper, for about 7 more minutes or so, so about half past the hour. That will expire unless it gets reissued. So still watching that. Murfreesboro, same for you. Looks like it's just on top of you now. So patience a little while longer. Got about 6 minutes left to go on that warning as well. So pop this out full screen here, put that in motion for you and kind of see what's been going on. Let me speed this back up now just in the interest of time and everything. So you see these warnings getting issued, history of tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings with these. So definitely while we're paying extra special attention to these cells tonight, just with this highly volatile environment that we've got in place right now. So again, looks like this one may be strengthening back up a little bit just on the east side of Columbia now. So Bear Creek Pike area just about to cross I-65. Let's have a look and see. So yeah, it's not so much the rotation, but definitely the overall rain is strengthening up here. You see these heavier colors here as indicated on the scale to the left here. Heavier colors there, heavier rain activity, maybe even some hail in there. Don't see any hail icons just at the moment, but definitely a good bit of lightning being put down. I'll back out a little bit and show you all the historical lightning. See it pretty heavy there, all up and down this line, and then again the stuff that's still there is just the most recent stuff in the last couple of minutes. So Columbia downtown or so, looks like the heavier stuff has passed you for the moment. There may be still some heavier stuff coming out of Mount Pleasant, Hampshire way or so, but again, still under the severe thunderstorm warning for like another 20 minutes or so. And then that tornado warning should end in about another 5 minutes or so. But yeah, heaviest activity looks like right now Cranford Hollow, Cliff White, Bear Creek Pike, around that surrounding area, Old Highway 99, John Sharp, Rip Steel Road, I-65 area, Lucia Road, Luther Sharp Road, between there and the Marshall County line right now with that heavier activity. Possibly some hail maybe showing up here near Rutherford Creek at Jackson Road or Brown Road. Let's say Hummingbird Lane, so around that area. So yeah, there's that possible half-inch hail icon showing up there. So still showing some possibility for some hail. Waynesboro, Wayne County, Lawrenceburg, still got yours to come in store. Linville, Cornersville, Lewisburg, yours is on the way. Hohenwald, you've still got some heavier stuff coming in as well too. So stay frosty for just a little while longer. Collinwood, you should be seeing the lightning coming your way as well. Same for you, Etheridge. Again, Linville, Cornersville, Pulaski, Loretto, St. Joe, Minor Hill. I know, still talking about all this stuff, you may be getting some of those warnings and stuff that are coming from where your northern parts of your counties are included, but your storms are coming. Just patience, because the way it's sliding up here at this angle, it's going to be a little bit yet. Pull it out a little bit there and put it back in motion. You can kind of see how things have been playing out here throughout the evening. Put some more city names on for you there. And again, you see those tornado warnings coming through and some of those inverted triangles there, the TVS signatures kind of dancing its way through, like some of the model guidance indicated that it might. So definitely seeing some of those strong storms with some fairly good updrafts to them. So let us know for sure if you got any damage, power outages, especially any like structural damage, houses, buildings, anything like that. Definitely for sure let us know about that. We'll pass some of that stuff along to the NWS. I look like I had some decent branches down out of a magnolia tree and some small oak tree branches. Most of my trees are healthy, so they shouldn't have any dead branches or anything like that. So I'll go out there and check those to confirm here in just a bit once it calms down. But definitely send us those, hashtag WDiMT, T-Spotter or something like that. And let us know what you're seeing. Hail reports as well. So again, pretty heavy activity right now across an I-65. We can have another look at this one in 3D. Get a good look at this section of the storm. Again, that's kind of showing maybe where our hail might be. But again, overall, pretty impressive cloud tops on these. Some of these all the way right up there to 40,000 feet. Pretty heavy storms. All right, another warning coming out here across the net. Let's see what this one is.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Lewis County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Wayne County in Middle Tennessee, northern Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Waynesboro.
Around 27 a.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe
Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I see it kind of there. Yeah, it's a little bit getting to the edge of the extent of the radar's range here. But yeah, sure is. Tornado warning, Lewis, Wayne, Lawrence. Posting that to the page again now for my visual folks.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Trying to stay caught up with most of all these that are in our coverage area. We try to cover all of the counties that are contiguous to Murray County, so everything surrounding us, basically, kind of our local friends and neighbors thing as far as that goes.
Other locations impacted by the...
Right. But yep. Several tornado warnings already tonight. Let's see if we can get a better look at this on the Columbus Air Force Base site. Not really. It's got a decent little hook in it, it looks like, but it's not much of a better view. Let's try high top. And this is what I always tell folks. I have lots of people who message me, hey, look at the rotation on this, or hey, look at this storm, what do you think? Always check it from multiple angles. So what I'm doing right now, obviously, we've got the Nashville radar up there. I'm looking at this storm from the south, from the Columbus Air Force Base Mississippi radar, and now I'm looking at it from the south west, or southeast, excuse me, looking at it northwest or whatever, just to get different angles. If you can confirm your rotation on multiple radars and can go through multiple tilts of the radar, going up into the atmosphere, that's your way how you get your confirmation as far as if you think you're seeing something, because a storm can just be moving away a certain way, or it could just literally be artifact from that scan of it picking up something wonky. And maybe thinking it's seeing rotation, but you always want to confirm that if you're within range with multiple radars, kind of to triangulate things from every view that you can get. And again, different tilts up into the atmosphere, like looking at different slices. But again, tornado warning, their new one for Wayne, Lawrence, and Lewis. So keeping an eye on that now as well. Looks like it will probably... I don't know. I think that will probably stay mostly to the south, but it's trying to pick up a little bit of a northward slide maybe to me there. It could just be me. So we'll be keeping an eye on that one, especially areas south of the county, Mount Pleasant, Culleoka, Summertown, areas around there. Again, just from having a look at this thing, we'll get another bearing on it real quick here and do a storm track. 264 degrees, 39 knots. We'll track it from the center of the cell there. 264, 39 knots. We'll do it in even 40 just to make sure we get you a little wiggle room. So yeah, it's got a little bit slight of a northern tint to it. Yep, so it puts us in the cone there if I do it that way and give it that little extra bit of wiggle room. So Mount Pleasant, maybe southern portions of Columbia, if this one continues at its present rate. It's not outside the realm of possibility. It looks like it's going a little bit more east than northeast right now, but it looks like in the last couple of scans, it's trying to pick up a little northeast slide to it. So, get the ETAs up on this real quick so y'all can have a look at that, read some of those out for these rural areas. I know the national news likes to forget about us sometimes, but that is one of the reasons why we are here. All right, so Mount Hope, about 35 minutes after the hour. Ashland Highland, about quarter till 1 or so. New Haven, 51 minutes after the hour. Deerfield, about 56 minutes after the hour. Barnesville, Briar Hill, just a couple minutes after 1. Summertown, about 1:08. Same for you, Weber City. Alexander Springs, Yoakley, about 1:23. Southport, 1:25. Waco, Hollywood, Stiversville, about 1:30 on this storm. And again, that's presuming it follows its present track and stays on the same rate and speed and bearing there. So again, watching this area of the storm, it's just to the northeast of you right now in Waynesboro. Again, be in your safe place there, but it looks like the worst of it should just about be over the top of you and gone here shortly. All right, sports fans, again, just having a conversation there with Poppy for a moment, watching the same things here, keeping an eye on things. So pull it back out here into the wider view, throw things in motion, see lots of people talking about going to bed. Folks, I'm definitely not saying stay up all night. Again, this is just what we do. This is what we're good at. Stick to it. That's what we try to do. So I'm perfectly happy to do this. I'm a weather nerd. This is what we like to do. we're still keeping an eye on a couple of things as the storms continue to slide on into the area. Wayne County still over here foreshore to our south is one of those. Hardin County, McNairy going back down towards Corinth, Mississippi. Some of these cells are trying to kind of train up down here, as you see, coming from the southwest. When we say train, it literally means kind of like boxcars hooked up to a train there, where it's just one following the other. And while these are moving mostly to the east, if some of them still do want to develop that northeastern slide, because we're kind of right here on the tail end of this line, they can kind of want to whip around, kind of just like literally like the tail end of a whip. In a motion that can kind of lead them to follow along each other's paths. So I see folks asking about Columbia, if we're good to go to bed. There's still some decently heavy activity coming back from the north. Again, not seeing the all right, looks like a damage report here coming in 6 miles northwest of Mount Pleasant. Public source, trees down at the crossroads of Hampshire Pike and Old State Road near Columbia. So yeah, right there looks like Old State Road, Roy Thompson Road, Hampshire Pike area there in western Murray County. So confirmed damage report there. Still got some stuff that's still rolling in. Again, not seeing really anything overly concerning other than the cell that's coming out of Waynesboro here. Watching its track again, it's not outside of the realm of possibility to see that heading towards maybe Mount Pleasant or southwestern Murray County, southern Murray County, and that's the area we're keeping an eye on. But areas that are already covered in this warning, so Lawrenceburg, Etheridge, Summertown, you already need to be in your safe place. Campbellsville, Linville, Culleoka, Mount Pleasant, you need to be ready for it to be issued for Murray County potentially. So that's what we're keeping an eye on at the moment. Again, we're sorry I can't get to all the comments as literally as quick as I can look up there, y'all. They're sliding past. There are just so many right now. Thank you for all the damage reports and the info and everything. I promise once this is all over, we try to go through and read every single one of them. It's just super busy right now, and we can't do it, folks. So getting some more lightning here in the background from what I can hear live from Sunnyside. So still some pretty heavy activity just around Murray County, as you see. Spring Hill, most of that should be off to your east now. Pretty good lightning show going on there near Holtz Corner, Eagleville, Chapel Hill, College Grove, though. Culleoka, you've still got some going to your south right now. Same for Mount Pleasant. So you've got some coming off to your west, Hohenwald area, and then this still sliding up out of Waynesboro. But it's hard to tell, but it does look like it's getting closer to a more northern track here. So let me do a manual track on this real quick. Y'all, give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, back. Marker. Yeah, I think it does have a little bit of 2.5, 1 at 41. $2.57. All right, I'm gonna do another track on this for us sports fans. Leading edge of this thing, and kind of did a little of my own math in there. Some quick back of the envelope calculations. We'll do it a little bit ahead of speed though, just to give us some wiggle room there. At about 2.57, it seems like it's kind of the median that this thing's trying to slide up a little bit, and it does look like it possibly puts the greater Columbia Murray County, most of the southern portion of Murray County within the path there, possibly. Again, this is kind of we've been looking at it sliding up through here, and it looks like it's trying to pick up a little bit of northeastern slide instead of just straight eastern. So looks like they just updated it as well. 12:38 a.m. Central Daylight Time. See what thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Waynesboro, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Update that, make sure it's still a good track. Yeah, so they've got it closer at 253 bearing now. So let's redo this. Yeah, I'm hearing you, Boppy. NWS has updated this as well too, so they do see that northeastern movement. So we're going to retrack this, bearing 253 degrees, 33 knots. Center of our activity here. Come on. We'll do the leading edge instead of center. Okay, 253 at 40 knots. Yeah, they're seeing a lot more of a northern movement. All right, so yeah, definitely. Let's get that ETA back up here for us, folks. See it populating in all of the little small places and towns here. All right, Tornado Watch number 78 also remains in effect. Looks like they sent out an update that as well just a moment ago until 3 a.m. So, all right, so again, on this tornadic thunderstorm down here that we've got, let's swap to, there we go, full screen, get me out of the way. So on this cell just to the northeast of Waynesboro right now, where you see the tornado warning, so Oak Grove, 1250, Henryville, 1 o'clock, Barnesville, Newsburg, 1 o'clock, Summertown, about 6 minutes after 1, Rockdale, 10 after, Sandy Hook, Mount Joy, Jonesboro, about a quarter after, Enterprise, about the same, Arrow Lake, Southport, 122, Bigbyville, about 125, McCain's, Hollywood, Sunnyside, about 130 as well. So, pretty decent wide path there, so we may not be done yet, folks. If this still holds together, and it's right there, the bad part about it is it's kind of right here at the edge of the radar range, so that's why you kind of see the purple stuck in there. That's stuff that it can't exactly work out what is going on. So I'm having a look at it though as well through our radar scope that I've got open where y'all can't see, just on a different screen, and it still looks like it's got some broad rotation in it, even just looking from the high top radar in Alabama, the Memphis radar, and the Columbus Air Force Base radar in Mississippi as well. Actually, Huntsville's not responded. Did Huntsville go down? Nope, there it is. No, it's good. It's up. Yeah, it's up. It was taking a second to load. It's probably taxed right now, I imagine. So yeah, if you just joined us because your weather radio went off, the tornado warning for Murray County itself has lapsed. We do have a couple of minutes left, looks like, of the severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, literally just a couple of minutes left on that. But we are tracking this tornadic thunderstorm cell here in Wayne County. Looks like just about to cross into Lawrence County, Lewis County there. Pretty decent amount of lightning with it. Is tornado warned. The rotation not just incredibly tight there, but again, we've been watching these things pulse up and down, back and forth between severe limits all night. So this one may not quite be over yet, just by the rough track that it's going. Again, rotation not hugely impressive, but it's definitely you kind of see a little bit of it trying to pick up there, to where it's some broad rotation there, where these storms are doing their best to have a little twist to them. So despite it being several hours after sunlight, we just had that much of a volatile atmosphere. Whoa. So over here looking at Woodbury, to the east of Murfreesboro. That kind of snuck up, wasn't paying attention to that one. I know it's kind of out of our coverage area, but that is looking really good there just west of Woodbury, going down 70 south, over there east of Murfreesboro. So decent looking rotation there for sure. So definitely those folks need to be in their safe place. Right. Yeah, and I'm just studying radar, folks. So if it looks like I'm just kind of like staring off into the the void, I've got monitors and screens and everything all around me, cell phones, iPads, laptops. So there's lots of things going on here in the background. Yeah, and I just that TVS just popped up now too in Woodbury. That's looking rough. Yeah, that's looking rough. A little bit, yeah. I'm watching it on the hot top radar and the OHX radar. The problem is it's right there. This cell is kind of the extent of all of these almost, so it's kind of hard to see. Because again, the area that I've got circled down here with my cursor is more than likely where the rotation is going to be, if there is any, and that area that we're looking at is 8,000 feet off the ground is what the radar sees as like the floor. So again, with our topography and just the distance from the radar that we are down here in southern Middle Tennessee, it's one of the things that we deal with. So main and the tornado warning box does cut off right there at the end of Murray County, northern Lawrence, right there at Giles. So it may get extended. It may not. So we'll have to look and see. It's only got about 28 more minutes to go. So not too much. But it's definitely something we're watching, again, just in case it does get extended our direction. Yeah, they are trying to train a little bit. Well, the good thing about that is they normally will choke themselves out because of where they're sitting, so one will usually dump right in front of the other, right in front of the other, right in front of the other, and that can kind of help slow them down and kind of choke them out. But yeah, it does look like they are kind of beginning to train down towards northern Mississippi now, west of the line around Corinth or so. And those look like are they considerable? No, they're basic severe thunderstorms. So yeah, this is what we're talking about. Boppy and I are on a conference here on my AirPod, and we're seeing again, some 1.5 inch hail down here, some pretty decent storms. And it looks like these down here at the tail end are mostly moving east, Boppy, I think. Yeah, it looks like they're moving more east. That one around Corinth and right there in northern Mississippi. But I still think that this Waynesboro cell's got a little bit of a Mount Pleasant slide to it, maybe Culleoka, so we'll see if that one gets extended or not. So I think the ones along the Mississippi-Tennessee state line are going to stay right there along the state line or just below it. But yeah, there's definitely some good storms going down there just south of Selma or Savannah, right around Corinth or so. All right. Back that out a little for y'all, throw that back in motion, kind of see the flow of things while I'm staring off into the radar here. And I promise I'm hearing all these big monies as well. Appreciate y'all so much. More than y'all know. Again, donations, subscriptions, hearts, stars, all that fun stuff. Never necessary. Always appreciated. Helps us cover costs and things of what's always been a hobby for us. All right. So yeah, Boppy's telling me they're dropping some of the tornado watch off to the western county, so we'll let that catch up. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we'll turn the radar off just a second. And yeah, you can kind of see there's a new watch to our south, and it looks like the rest of East Tennessee is now covered too, pretty much to Sevierville, to the mountains. So again, yellow area there, tornado watch. But good news is they are starting to cancel off some of those counties back to our west. So good news there. Still got a couple of tornado warnings active around the area. One there, just east of Woodbury, east of Murfreesboro, Rutherford County, and then again this one down here that we're watching off to the southwest of Mount Pleasant, coming up on Summertown. Summertown, I think y'all are definitely going to be in the path for this. Mount Pleasant, be ready. It's tried to stabilize out a little bit with its eastward movements here in the last couple of frames, and I think it's still probably got just enough northeastern movement to at least part of this is going to make it into Murray County. So Summertown, Mount Pleasant, Culleoka, be frosty and ready for this one, because it's still when the NWS updated it, they listed the bearing at 253, and that's got a little bit more east or a little bit more northeast than east. So still showing half-inch hail, lots of lightning with this in southern Lewis County right now. So headed roughly this way. Still seeing damage reports pop up as well too. So we got a couple of 2-inch hail reports, Nolensville, Rutherford County as well too, and Smyrna. Pretty heavy on the hail there. Yeah, moderates on the possibilities there on that watch. Not bad. Yep, and that tornado watch to our south is in effect till 5 a.m. and has some pretty moderate probabilities on it. Same with the East Tennessee. It looks like they're moderate on tornadoes and then low on EF 2 to 5 strong tornadoes. At least there's that for our friends in East Tennessee. Looks like they also just put out, yeah, that was the mesoscale discussion that they had just had before that watch. Okay, yeah, I think we're caught up on all that. The new day 1 categorical risk just came out as well. So again, that's where we expected all that threat to shift out to the enhanced risk to like Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. So for today, we are back. Once this passes through, as far as the SPC convective outlooks are covered, we are back into the just basic old marginal severe thunderstorm, maybe, or excuse me, just regular thunderstorm area after this passes through. So again, next week still looking kind of gnarly. We'll keep you updated on that as it gets through here, but we're just gonna make it through tonight first, and we'll worry about that later. Yes, green triangles are hail. If they're hollow, they're less than half inch. If they're filled in, they're but still small, they're over half inch, but less than an inch. And if they're big and labeled, like the other one over there, it is over an inch. It'll say 1, 2, 3, etc., so on and so forth. So like this one down here is almost an inch, so it's filled in but still small. And then the one down here is still open, so half inch hail. Lots of lightning still being put down though with this as well too, when we're right near where we're seeing that hail icon in the northwestern corner of Lawrence County. Nope, not got any new tornado warnings coming across the net yet. The Lawrence County storm still has 20 minutes left. The only other tornado warning here is over near Woodbury, DeKalb County, Warren County, Kenton County. Make sure you're live. Yeah, for my Facebook streamers, YouTube watchers, things kind of can sometimes buffer for a second or go back and forth between good signal, bad signal, whatever. Make sure that you're always pressing like live or skip forward to make sure that you're not getting behind or anything on the coverage. So definitely make sure. Right. And again, appreciate each and every one of y'all joining us. Trying to make sure I'm keeping those automated shout outs coming through for those big monies and those hearts and everything else. Again, thank y'all so very much. Appreciate it all. Again, it's really busy right now, so we're not able to get to all the comments, but we do try to go through and read everything once everything is done, though. So love y'all, mean it. And lots of folks always ask during these bigger events how they could help or donate or whatever. Check that out. Subscribe, like, share all of our stuff. Check out the About section. There's a couple ways you can help out there if you feel so moved to do so. But again, never needed. Definitely don't want to put ourselves behind a paywall. That's not what we're about. Never will do anything like that. So appreciate you all joining us. That within itself helps out a lot. Believe us. Just, liking, sharing, and making sure we spread the word to as many people as we can. That within itself just helps tickle the algorithm. More people to share it, more people to see it. It's a lovely circle. So we always ask y'all for those things, and y'all always knock it out of the park with the interactions and the sharing and the liking and the everything. Always. So y'all always knock it out. Yep, and northern Lawrence County is eat up with the line at the moment there. Just northwest of Etheridge, west of Summertown, you probably got a lot of those flashes coming up on the horizon. So Columbia, okay at the moment, no warnings. Ours just expired a minute ago there, but as you see, there's still some heavier activity trying to come through Mount Pleasant area right now. Some lightning coming into western Marin County. This is the main thing that we're watching here, this cell coming through Lawrence County, because it looks like it's probably going to make it close enough to Mount Pleasant or into Marin County to be of concern. Still showing a little broad rotation there as well too. Here looks like just right around County Highway 365, State Route 240, right around Buffalo River. So just off from Summertown, but it looks like it's heading your direction roughly, Summertown. So be ready for this. Etheridge as well. Lawrenceburg, same goes for you. Pretty decent winds coming in with these things as well. So definitely keep an eye on this. Once this was approaching earlier in Sunnyside, the wind got that deep, angry kind of sound to it pretty quick. So that's why I went and temporarily got... All right, hold on. Something coming across the net now. Here we go. This might be the extension of the tornado warning. See what it is.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Southeastern Lewis County in Middle Tennessee. Southern Wayne County in Middle Tennessee. Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee. Southwestern Murray County.
Southwestern Murray,
yep.
So it's going to be Mount Pleasant. It's a severe thunderstorm warning, though, so not a tornado warning. Good news there. They may just let this one expire, or it could be pulsing back up and they issue a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible threat tag in a moment, or it could get upgraded to a tornado warning before it's over with, because we do still have that area of rotation. So don't see the severe thunderstorm tornado possible threat tag on that one, so that is good news there as far as that goes. So treat these severe thunderstorm warnings, though, like they could go as a tornado warning at any moment, because they could. Again, some of these have started off that way and eventually been upgraded, or quickly been upgraded in some cases. So with the way these are rotating in this overall storm motion, it's making it favorable for some of these, like we showed you the little updraft helicity trails that the models were suggesting on the guidance, looking like that's going to be pretty accurate this evening. So Mount Pleasant, Culleoka, Lawrenceburg on those Summertown. So again, you see that popping up here now on the radar as indicated by the yellowish orange box here. So severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the next 46 minutes. A line of severe thunderstorms are located along Summertown to Lawrenceburg to Collinwood, moving east at 45 miles an hour, possibly up to some nickel-sized hail, so 3/4 of an inch there. Wind gust about 60 miles an hour or so. So again, looks like they're not extending the tornado warning at the moment, which is a good thing, but still seeing some of that broad rotation right there, right around northwest of Etheridge or so, coming up on Summertown. Pretty broad. Again, don't see really anything tight there. Nothing to indicate that that tornado is on the ground, and we don't see them extending it. It still is possible, again, for kind of this area, southern Murray County. Be ready for that just in case they do. Areas south of Mount Pleasant, around Culleoka, or between Mount Pleasant and Culleoka, be ready for that. You should already be in your safe space if you've got heavy conditions right now related to the severe thunderstorm warning. But if not, it sounds like you will coming up soon, because this cell down here has still got a pretty decent band of wind that it's dealing with, because they haven't gotten much of the action so far here in Giles County, Lawrence County, as much. You got that one that went through a minute ago, but that's been the only one so far. So keep an eye on this. Still coming through right now. It's knocking on your door, Lawrenceburg. It should be there any minute. Same goes for you, Etheridge. Y'all kind of got a little bit of a glance and blow, some lightning show earlier, but this looks like it's going to be there in just a moment. I'm still getting fresh lightning detections too here from this activity coming out of Williamsport area. So, all right, another update here. So, 12:59 a.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Summertown, or 10 miles north of Lawrenceburg, moving east at 40 miles an hour. All right, let's check the bearing on it again. We may need to do another storm track. 263, so it's got a little bit more east to it now, but it's slowed to 36 knots. So let's storm track it from the leading edge right here. 263, 36 knots. All right, so that's the rough track there. Again, that's the portion of the tornado warned storm, but again, this whole section of the line here now is warned for those winds under the severe thunderstorm warning and possibly some nickel-sized hail. So that's the rough approximate path there of the tornado warned portion of it. So that is the main area that we're looking at there. I'll put the velocity back up now so you can see that. And there we go. Got that calibrated so you can see red here. Again, not really tight, pretty broad there, but still able to see kind of like maybe some inflow notching in here and some overall twistiness to the storm. Lawrenceburg, looks like wind coming up mainly on you, but definitely some higher readings there. Looks like 50, 60 miles an hour coming up on you there for sure. Maybe some a little higher. Again, you're under that severe thunderstorm warning. That means it could be 70 or better. So if you got those big trees around your house, or if you're out on the road, definitely go ahead and take shelter right now. Stop, get in somewhere, go to a truck stop, pull over, not under an overpass, whatever you got to do there to stay safe. But again, that main concerning part's that right there north of Etheridge, we're seeing that conflict there with the wind. So keeping an eye on things pretty closely. But right now, just Mount Pleasant, Culleoka, and that southern portion of Murray County, Columbia, under the severe thunderstorm warning. Sunnyside, as you see right there where I'm broadcasting from, not quite under it yet, but the majority of our counties to our south, including Wayne, Lawrence, Lewis, and Giles, are under that pretty much all the way up to the corner of Marshall County there and halfway through Columbia, Murray County, Muletown area. So again, back out here just a second, throw that back in motion so you can see the overall flow of things. Turn the watch information back on. Again, you see all that yellow indicating those counties still under the tornado watch. Right. Who's tired? Whew, I'm tired. Oh. But having fun. Power lines down, Trotwood near food line. Yeah, I can believe that because that wind got pretty strong up here. Looks like I've got... Oh, whoa. 7 miles west-northwest Mount Pleasant. At least one home destroyed. multiple homes damaged, multiple power outages in the Hampshire area. That may be tornado damage, sports fans. So right here, where I am highlighting Western Murray County, looks like over between State Route 166, so McClanahan Road, SQ Sharp Road, one home destroyed that is coming from emergency management. Wow, so that's our second damage report from out there, but yeah, it looks like at least it's saying one home destroyed. Wow. Definitely no good there, folks. Let us know if you are seeing any of those damage so we can get that to the guys and gals at the NWS, let them know about that. Obviously, be very careful when we're talking about down power lines. Always assume that they are energized. Do not go near them. They can energize the ground, obviously, if it's wet as well, and that travels a long way. They like to dance and do some crazy stuff when they are down, so definitely be careful for that. Do not approach any of them. Assume they are always energized. Pretty decent lightning show going on to my southwest right now. Mount Pleasant, you should be seeing about the same. Looks like it's coming up on you. Only about 9 or 10 more minutes remaining in this tornado warning that we got here. Again, still not seeing really anything just overly concerning there. Just some broad rotation. Etheridge just to your northwest right now. But other than that, southern half of Murray County still got a good bit, about 38 more minutes remaining in that severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Pleasant, Culleoka areas down there. Seeing stuff coming through in the chat about Casey Lane, my Sunnyside area. I can vouch for that. I heard that wind coming through. It changes in pitch to my experienced ears when I hear it coming, and that's when I knew to get off the front porch and come in here to my strong spots, and I could hear things flying through and whacking the side of my house and it changing like the pressure against the windows. So I knew it was time, and I could see at least one decent tree limb down in my yard near the roadway. So trees down, power lines down, all in Sunnyside, apparently, according to some of our sources within the Columbia Fire Department, Columbia Fire and Rescue. So getting reports of those, imagine will probably still keep coming in. Obviously, very concerned about the damage report from Western Murray County, where we may have had a house destroyed. Repeating, that's what is coming in to us here at WDiMT Studios from Murray County Emergency Management. Looks like relayed via spotter network that there may have been a house destroyed and several others damaged in Western Murray County. So very serious news there. We're going to look into that, see if we can find any more out about that. And again, if you all are seeing any of that damage, hail, power lines down, large healthy trees down, things like that, definitely let us know about that. Send us a DM, email it to us at muletownwix at iCloud, or again, you can DM it to us on the page as well too. So we're hearing about damage all throughout southwestern Murray County right now, Campbell's Pike, Mount Pleasant area, Hampshire area. So lots of emergency vehicles, it looks like, near the intersection of Trotwood and near Sunnyside here. Again, we were hearing some things going on around there, around O'Reilly, around Food Lion. So, looks like power is out as well. I need to pull that up, Boppy, on Columbia Power's website and have a look at that. Yeah, I'm going to pull it up on the screen, share it with our audience here. So, yeah, it looks like we do have about 100 customers. Yep. Looks like we got about 100 customers right now on CPWS without power. So I'm getting that pulled up. Did. You can see all that stuff live down the screen. since it's up there at the top in the widget. Got about 1,500 right now. That's crazy. So here's the outage map again. Columbia Power. So seeing some of those outages. Yep. So over here in this area, so around Sunnyside area, Jewel Drive, Edinburgh, maybe over near there around behind Sunnyside area, and then over here in the eastern section of the Columbia City Limits, Fred Wright Road, Station Hill Road, Worley Road, Groveland Ridge Road. So showing some of those power outages scattered across the city limits of Columbia at the moment. But so far doesn't look anything too major, thankfully. So glad to hear that as well. Always thinking about our linemen and first responders and folks out there working in it. So definitely, if you're out in this, you shouldn't be, but definitely keep an eye out for those flashing lights, no matter what color they are. Give those folks some room and be thinking about them. Directed traffic in this, but I don't really think I would want to imagine climbing up a pole or something, or those big TVA high voltage lines during any craziness like this. So glad we still do have power, but yeah, hearing some things about some folks losing power near Sunnyside. We've got a generator here if need be, so if all of a sudden I go offline, I'll try to pop back up on my cell phone until I can get everything rebooted. But we do have the contingency covered here that we have a generator. One day we're going to get a more robust battery backup system and get an actual whole home generator that's wired into the natural gas or LP, so we don't have to worry about switching anything over. But those are expensive. Ooh, 3-inch hail in Rutherford County. That's some pretty good hail. Was hearing some 2-inch reports earlier as well from over that way. So looks like Mount Pleasant, it's just about getting your way from the south here. You should be starting to see some of that lightning. It looks like it may have calmed down a little bit in the last couple of frames, but maybe this precip is also getting a little bit heavier, because I'm going to see a darker band of darker pink purple there as well as this is coming through. Starting to see maybe some hot spot there just to the northeast of Lawrenceburg. Maybe a little broad rotation with that as well. Yeah, possibly so. Nothing would surprise me at this. And again, this whole area is still covered under the severe thunderstorm warning for about another 30 minutes still. So I think our northern Mississippi cells are going to stay mostly along the state line or just south of it. So once we get through with this band coming through Mount Pleasant, Etheridge, Lawrenceburg, Collinwood right now, and kind of this part, I think we may be okay. But there are still some cells back towards West Tennessee right now. And some of the models were showing that those could come through and maybe even be straggling as far back in the time frame as like 8 or 9 a.m. after daylight tomorrow. But again, those we expect to be sub-severe, just rain, maybe even some like heavier rain, or maybe even a clap of thunder or some bolt of lightning in there too. But nothing on the severe magnitude. Yeah, I don't know if the Arkansas stuff's going to make it here, though. But yeah, we are watching some storms that are still off to our west, between Memphis and Little Rock or so. And again, expecting to see some of those. Let me actually pull up HRRR and see our... Yep. So... latest run is still showing some of those stragglers coming through probably around daylight, 6-7 a.m. or so still. But again, all sub-severe. The 00 Zulu run is done, so we can go ahead. I'll post that 48-hour loop for you, showing we should be done here probably in about the next 45 minutes or so with the main stuff. And then again, there could be some stragglers as late as daylight, 8-9 a.m. in the morning. But other than that, we should be done very shortly. Again, not saying stay up for the love of everything. If you want to go to sleep, go to sleep. Like we said, just make sure you have one of those ways to get your warnings, one of those multiple redundant ways to get them. One of them will wake you up. At least one wakes you up, you're good to go. Be it your phone, an app, your mom, whatever. As long as something is capable of waking you up, weather radio is preferable, obviously. But push comes to shove, that's all that matters. Is you got away, and one of them is loud enough, strong enough, persistent enough, whatever, to wake you up. Alright, so posting that HRRR 48-hour loop from 00 Zulu to the page right now. We'll throw it here in our broadcast software for your viewing pleasure. Give me one sec. Alright, so latest HRRR, again, this is kind of showing some past history because it's obviously from a couple hours ago when the 00 Zulu ran. So again, showing us being done about 2-ish or so, but maybe some of those linger in cells all the way through the daylight hours. Maybe even don't be surprised to see them maybe 8, 9, almost 10 a.m. In the morning. So again, I'll let that roll one more time there. Timestamps up at the top left. Each one of those little steps is an hour. So again, our storms there between 12 and 2 should see some more stragglers probably through the daylight hours, and again maybe even on until like McDonald's breakfast time. But other than that, after this comes through right now, I would say as long as we don't catch any problems from this Mount Pleasant stuff that's sliding through, because the tornado warning down there has lapsed, as you see. No more tornado warning down here for Summertown, Lawrence County area, but pretty heavy activity coming through Summertown right now. It's still about wide over you. Linville, Campbellsville, area south of Mount Pleasant, Culleoka. It's headed your way eventually. Again, still under the severe thunderstorm warning. The tornado warning did lapse, but it's still got a good 30 minutes almost left in this portion of the warning for roughly like the bottom half, southern half of Murray County. Woo. All right, so Murray County Fire reporting the house on where, Boppy? Rippey Road. So house on Rippey Road near the Hampshire community was destroyed, but no injuries reported at this time. Very, very thankfully. So again, coming from county fire there. Outstanding. And again, we love and appreciate our first responders out there dealing in this mess too, trying to help folks. Love y'all, mean it. All right, folks, give me just a second. Again, I'm gonna hop off camera real quick. Little powwow with Boppy and making sure my kiddos are still asleep.
Number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Tennessee: Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. At 1:17 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Summertown to 9 miles northeast of Lawrenceburg to 6 miles northeast of Loretto, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Loretto, Eastridge, Henryville, Mount Pleasant, Culleoka, Cypress Inn, Collinwood, St. Joseph, Lawrenceburg, Leoma, Lineville, West Point, Summertown, Iron City, Pulaski, and Columbia. This includes Interstate 65 near mile marker 22. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In Nashville at 1 a.m. Light rain, the temperature was 63 degrees, dew point was 58, and the relative humidity was 83%. Winds were northwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.78 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, cloudy, 62. Crossville, cloudy, 65. Fayetteville, cloudy, 68. Gallatin, mostly cloudy, 61. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 68. Lebanon, mostly cloudy, 63. Lewisburg, cloudy, 68. Livingston, cloudy, 63. McMinnville, mostly cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 63. Portland, cloudy, 61. Pulaski, cloudy, 68. Rockwood, cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, cloudy, 68. Smyrna, light rain, 63. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 64. At Springfield, temperature 59 degrees. Tullahoma, cloudy, 68. Winchester, cloudy, 68. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 69. Jackson, cloudy, 63. Knoxville, cloudy, 66. Memphis, cloudy, 63. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 67. Tri-Cities, mostly cloudy, 56. Across the region. Louisville, cloudy, 57. Bowling Green, cloudy, 59. Huntsville, cloudy, 69. Paducah, fog, 57. Birmingham, cloudy, 68. Atlanta, cloudy, 67. Again, conditions at Nashville, light rain, 63 degrees. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Cornwall, and surrounding areas. Tornado Watch 78 in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. West of tonight, chance of thunderstorms late in the evening, then showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance
Alrighty then, folks, still here live with you from Sunnyside with our continuing coverage. Thank you for joining us on Weather Down in Muletown. We hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Still monitoring some activity again down there to the south of Mount Pleasant. Still got a little while left, about 22 minutes remaining on the severe thunderstorm warning. But so far, things definitely beginning to calm down a bit. So definitely glad to hear that. We'll keep our coverage going for a bit longer. But we're still seeing counties be canceled out of that severe, or out of the tornado watch, so that's good news. Davidson, Sumner, Hickman, Perry, Decatur counties already canceled out there, so hopefully that trend will continue. I'm still picking up some pretty decent lightning here at the studio. Again, that little yellow dot there, it's probably mixed in with the rest of the things. It's hard to see right now, but still picking up some of that. Mount Pleasant, you're liable to be seeing that pretty good light show. Culleoka, it's coming up on you. Campbellsville right over you at the moment. Pulaski coming up to your front porch next. Same for you, Linville, Culleoka. Columbia, you may be seeing a little bit more of it here in just a bit, but it looks like I think the majority of this is going to stay down to the south portion of Murray County, thereabouts. So again, I'll poke that in motion for you. You can kind of see the overall flow of things, how the night has transpired. All of these warnings, tornado warnings, this, that, and the other. So again, we may have some pretty serious damage in the western portion of Murray County. Hearing about a house that was destroyed, from hearing about that from Murray Rural Fire, Murray Emergency Management Agency. So hearing that there are no injuries associated with that. So very good to hear that. But definitely some concerning news. Getting lots of damage reports even from my area of the town over here in Sunnyside. Can confirm that wind got up pretty high. My station here measured a 53 or 54 mile an hour gust, I believe, right about that time, and it just had that sound to it. So that's why I went in from outside. I was out on the front porch at the moment, and could hear it coming, basically, just because my ears have been listening to it for long enough. So came in right about the time the tree limbs and things started flying. Neighbors lost some trash cans, some porch items, but it sounds like there is some pretty decent damage around the Sunnyside area, around Columbia, Murray County itself, from what we're hearing from our friends and partners in emergency management. So right. Again, so still waiting out this severe thunderstorm, but right now that's the main concern. Everything else just pretty heavy activity, rain, lightning, as far as that goes. So we'll keep the broadcast up as long as we've got that watch in place, but as we said, they're starting to cancel out those counties in the watch, so that's good news there. If you're waiting to go to bed, definitely go ahead and go. If we catch another rogue cell or one of these produces a warning or something, again, just have something to wake you up, but there's no need to pull the marathon just unless you have that storm anxiety and it just absolutely will not let you go to sleep, or if you just want to stay up with us and enjoy the marathon. So once it gets really late into some of these, especially with mainly so with more of the lighthearted ones like our snow and things that we can actually joke about, we talk about all kinds of crazy stuff, favorite music, random polls, all kinds of stuff. So you never know what we're going to be talking about on these marathon long events, but when we got the severe weather, we at least try to keep it pretty much on base for the most part, and limited to the things. So I'm still trying to catch the comments coming by as they go. They're just still moving pretty quick. So, but again, we appreciate you all. I'm hearing those big monies come in. Love y'all, mean it. Really helps out, especially on these long events. The caffeine budget is pretty extensive here at where they're done in Muletown, as you can imagine. So, all right, yeah, still seeing some power outages in Sunnyside. Luckily, I guess we're just on a different part of the grid over here, on a different part of the substation, maybe. I think we're on the one that's behind Quickmart. But luckily, our power is on right now, not making me have to go fire up the genie in the rain. I really appreciate that. Camels of Pike, yep, right around in here, right there. So you're getting that heavier rain and lightning right now going on. It's going to be heading your way, Kalioka, here in just a little while too. So appreciate all of you all, especially on YouTube, subscribing. I really need to get our numbers up there on YouTube, so help us out with that one. Share the stuff. Go ahead and share our link to your friends and fam. More people we can reach and help out, obviously, the better we can, and it's an exponential growth and a ripple after that. But we working on getting our YouTube numbers up and doing some other things here recently, so definitely help us out with that. And again, y'all always knock it out of the park when we need stuff like that from y'all, so thank y'all. Y'all are awesome. And again, that's another thing that we can have to rely on less with ads if we can get our YouTube monetized. And we are so close to it. So close. We've got enough followers and subscribers. We just need to get our watch hours up. And part of that's on me. I got to produce more content for you all. And we're working on doing some things with that as well too. Had a morning show in the works for a while earlier, like a 2-day show kind of thing, or maybe some mixed formatting, talk, news, weather, yada yada yada. In the works for a while. I've got the graphics and stuff for it. I'm trying to get better at doing the 3D graphics and illustration and stuff like that to be able to do some educational stuff for y'all, like how hail forms, how tornadoes work, updrafts, yada yada yada. But all a work in progress. Yeah, so folks, yeah, y'all go to bed. If y'all want to go to bed, absolutely go to bed. This severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for about another 15 minutes here down to the south. So if you're under this line, still got a little bit to go. Again, about the same way, if you're just west still of I-65 here, you're going to have a little bit of storm more to go. But if you're already clear up here in the northern half of Columbia, like we've been talking about, there may be some showers and rain. We'll pull up the model again. So there may be some showers and storms still coming through till daylight, even maybe a little bit after 9 and 10 o'clock. But we expect those to just be heavier rain, just sub-severe storms, maybe some lightning and thunder here and there, but it may literally not even be that much. So again, play that again real quick. This is the line coming through from earlier tonight. Should hopefully be done with the storms here in about the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes to an hour. With the main line, that is, but there could be some of those stragglers like you're seeing right there, maybe as late as 9, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning after daylight. So if you want to go to bed, definitely do that. Nobody's saying don't go to bed. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like what we always say, the advice is going to be the same if you go to bed or if it's noon, and we're talking about broad daylight. Just make sure you've got multiple ways to get those watches, warnings, advisories. Obviously, we're already under a watch, but with the warnings, just make sure that one of them can wake you up. But yeah, humidity's up. All right, so Boppy is advising me to take a small break real quick and go have a look at the lightning back to our southwest. So I'm going to do that real quick. And I will be right back with y'all.
Storms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. At 1:29 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles southeast of Mount Pleasant to 8 miles north of Pulaski to 10 miles southeast of Lawrenceburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lawrenceburg, Loretto, Eastridge, Leoma, Lineville, West Point, Iron City, Colioca, Cypress Inn, Collinwood, St. Joseph, and Pulaski. This includes Interstate 65 near mile marker 22. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Hohenwald, and surrounding areas. Tornado Watch 78 in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. West of tonight, chance of thunderstorms late in the evening, then showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, northeastern Maury, southeastern Williamson, and southeastern Wilson counties through 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, the public reported a strong winds 9 miles east of Thompson Station, or 9 miles southeast of Franklin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, public. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Franklin, Las Gasas, Murfreesboro, Nolensville, Spring Hill, Walter Hill, Thompson Station, Triune, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Eagleville, Watertown, Rockvale, Smyrna, Milton, Radyville, La Verne, Brentwood, and Columbia. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 50 and 67. Interstate 24 between mile markers 65 and 84. Interstate 840 between mile markers 25 and 64. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. Here is the forecast for Lawrenceburg, Collinwood, Colioca, Cornwall, and surrounding areas. Tornado Watch 78 in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. West of tonight, chance of thunderstorms late in the evening, then showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation near 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy. Rain showers likely and chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Near steady temperature in the lower 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour shifting to the northwest in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 70%. Monday night, colder. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. North winds up to 5 miles per hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. East winds up to 5 miles per hour. Tuesday night, warmer. Partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds up to 10 miles per hour shifting to the south with gusts to around 30 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, warmer. Mostly cloudy. Chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of showers 40%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of showers 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. Chance of showers. Highs in the The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Maury County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Giles County in Middle Tennessee, Bedford County in Middle Tennessee, until 2:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:35 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Columbia to near Pulaski, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Colioca, Lewisburg, Pulaski, Chapel Hill, Belfast, Lineville, Theaton, Frontoon, Shelbyville, Cornersville, Farmington, Unionville, and Columbia. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 11 and 45. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 81, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following county: Lincoln, Tennessee. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, Marshall, Maury, Wayne, and Williamson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 1:29 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles southeast of Mount Pleasant to 8 miles north of Pulaski to 10 miles southeast of Lawrenceburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lawrenceburg, Loretto, Eastridge, Leoma, Lineville, West Point, Iron City, Colioca, Cypress Inn, Collinwood, St. Joseph, and Pulaski. This includes Interstate 65 near mile marker 22. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorms will impact central Moore and Lincoln counties through 2:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:27 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 11 miles southeast of Mount Pleasant to near Pulaski to 10 miles southeast of Lawrenceburg. Movement was east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Howell, Lynchburg, Mimosa, Smithland, Petersburg, Coldwater, Blanche, Lincoln, Kelso, and Mulberry. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Alabama and Middle Tennessee. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is Station W, WF 84th, located in Lawrence County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, northeastern Maury, southeastern Williamson, and southeastern Wilson County. Tornado watch number 78 has been canceled for the following counties in Tennessee: Lewis and Williamson. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, north. Tornado watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Tennessee: Giles, Lawrence, Marshall, Maury, and Wayne. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe
Good evening and welcome back to Weather Done in Muletown and our live continuing coverage of Tornado Watch number 78. Turn this back on here and let everything update just a second. And yeah, as you see, they're still canceling counties out of that aforementioned Tornado Watch, and I imagine that we will probably be removed here soon as well. So turn that back off now just for a moment. But as you see, most everything to the east now of Columbia. So if you're still waiting to go to bed, listen to me in Columbia. You're safe to go do that, I would say, at this point. Just again, make sure in case we get one of those rogue storms that you've got a way to get woken up if we get a warning or anything. So western or eastern Murray County between I-65, Culleoka, and everything there got that new severe thunderstorm warning. I posted that on the page, but I was actually outside trying to clear some debris from my house. Got some trash cans missing, some limbs down, some pretty decent limbs, about a 3-4 inch diameter limb. A couple of those came out of my tree, so pretty decent wind here in the Sunnyside area. earlier, getting some damage reports. Again, if you're just joining us, we do have confirmation from Murray EMA that a house was destroyed in western Murray County in the Hampshire area. Several others were damaged, but luckily they are also confirming no injuries reported at this time. So very, very thankful for that. Obviously, that is the important part. Stuff can always be replaced, but people and lives are always the number one priority there. So let me show you all that info. Let me back this up here a little bit so you can kind of see. So there's one of those reports there. Cross Bridges Road unpassable due to damage in the area. Reports of electrical poles down, damages to structures, multiple trees down in Murray County. Trees down the crossroads of Hampshire Pike, Old State Road near Columbia, and then again, at least one home destroyed, multiple homes damaged, multiple power outages in the Hampshire area. So this is plotting right there around 166 in Hampshire, Dry Fork Road, McClanahan Road, SQ Sharp Road. So again, we can confirm that from Murray EMA, at least one home was destroyed in western Murray County near the Hampshire community, but we have no confirmed reports of injuries at this time. So very thankful there. Again, if you have any of those reports of damage, hail, trees down, anything like that, especially structural damage, let us know. The tornado watch still going for just a little bit longer, but I expect that to get probably canceled off here soon. But definitely, if we have any of those delayed damage reports to pass along to the NWS, Murray EMA, and the powers that be, definitely let us know about those. Send us an email, send it to us on the page, the DMs. I may start a damage picture thread tomorrow. Did they just update it? I got to update on the tornado watch. Let's see if they removed us yet. It usually takes a second to update when it does. Let's see. Let me look at the Watch County notifications. Last one was at 1:40. Nope, still in it as of 6 minutes ago. So hasn't been canceled yet, but we are still in that. But again, if you are seeing any of those pictures or seeing any damage, definitely send us some pictures. Be very careful, obviously. Treat any kind of power lines as if they are energized and very dangerous. Don't put yourself at risk at all there. But let us know where your picture's from. Give us the closest cross street. GPS coordinates get you gold stars. So like I said, I'll probably start a thread for that tomorrow and just do it on one thread. That way, if you have any pictures, we can all keep them centrally located. Everybody can see everybody else's photos and spread that word to your family and friends too. That way, so we can collect some of theirs if they're seeing any of those things. Either, again, hail, damage, trees down, power lines, lightning strikes, anything like that. Right. So just a couple more minutes, looks like about 27 more minutes on this eastern part of Murray County severe thunderstorm warning. But it looks like the worst of most of it is just about out of Murray County now. Lewisburg, Cornersville, Petersburg, that's on your doorstep as we speak. Pretty heavy cell still down in Collinwood right now, but it looks like that activity will stay to the south of Murray. Again, still seeing some of those cells training down into northwestern Alabama, northeastern Mississippi, but I think those are all going to stay down there for the moment. So put the radar back in motion for you there. Still getting some lightning strikes detected here at the studio, though, so it's still out there doing some things. All right. Trying to stay caught up. All my stuff's here. All right. All right, zoom in here by request. While I'm still working here in the background. Again, I'm trolling weather Twitter and looking at some things and checking out damage and pictures and stuff from the intro webs as well, and checking in on the couple accounts that I follow. Yep, they're still canceling counties, but we're just in it for a little bit longer, it looks like. Let's see. Not seeing any bona fide damage stuff yet, so that's good news. East of Highway 100 Palmwood Road, tree snapped. Pretty decent sized hail, looks like. Smyrna. Whoa, big ol' hail. Yeah, Nolensville, Arrington, Smyrna line. That's some pretty sizable stuff there. See if I can find. Yep, here's that picture. Alright, maybe something coming through the net again. Yep.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wayne County in Middle Tennessee,
Southeastern
Lawrence
Wayne,
County in Middle
Lawrence.
Tennessee, until 2:30
Yep,
a.m.
it's gonna be that one that
Central
just popped
Daylight
up down there.
At 1:52 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Collinwood, or 17 miles south of Waynesboro, moving east at 35 miles. Source: radar.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be this one down here, sports fans. Just popped up there. Yeah, it's gonna be that cell in Collinwood. Somebody asked about that a second ago if it was gonna come into Lawrence County, I think, and yeah, it's definitely looking like it. All right, posting that to the page now from a visual, folks. Alright. Alright, now that things are slowing down a little bit, I'm trying to put graphics on these as well too, so just bear with me. Okay, so yeah, that one's up and posted with its graphic. Nothing new on this PC, caught up there. Let's check the watch status notification. Yep, nothing new in the last 15 minutes, so still under the tornado watch technically. But I expect that will probably be canceled off here soon. All right. Yep, still canceling off more counties, but we're just still in it for now. So, again, no warnings at the moment for Murray. So, if you've been debating and waiting to go to bed, I would say do it. It looks like it's just nothing but heavy rain, maybe some more thunder lightning here at this point. I think the severe threat should pretty much essentially be past. Just again, make sure you've got that way to get woken up if we do catch a stray rogue sailor or anything like that. I know lots of folks got to work tomorrow. I'm one of them. But the main heavy stuff I see now looks like it's all down here, down to the south of the Tennessee border. I think it's going to stay down there as far as that goes. Again, should just be some rain and or heavy rain lasting on through this part of the night, but it could last all the way through daylight or 9-10 a.m. or so even. So yeah, so far I know lots of folks calling, texting, messaging and stuff. We are good here. We did lose some trash cans, some neighbors lost some porch things. I lost a couple limbs out of trees, but we are good here. Right. So yeah, definitely appreciate all the texts and the stuff. Just been super busy, y'all. As you see if you're watching. So definitely appreciate that though. It did get a little bumpy here for a bit. Again, that's why I went to my strong place as well. Like I told y'all I would if need be. And the need did be, so you know, when the cap goes, it's definitely a good idea to heed that yourself normally. So, again, I think if you're just joining us or you're just waking up, I think most everything is past the Columbia-Merced County area. Still some heavy rain there to the south. Still some heavier cells down to the south and to our east. Shelbyville's coming up on you. Marshall County looks like it should be moving its way out here soon. But for the rest of the most part, I'll turn this back on so we can see when we get removed from this tornado watch. But that's about the last thing that I'm waiting for, me personally. We usually keep the coverage running as long as we've got a watch in effect. And that's basically what I'm waiting on. Again, if you haven't gone to bed yet, I know you're tired. Go to bed. I got to work tomorrow too. I feel you. I do, but at this point, it should just be that good old sleeping rain. So no worries there. But definitely let us know. Making that damage thread right now, so definitely check that out. If y'all got the pictures for me, go ahead and put those in that post on that thread. Alright, so that's up on the page now. And again, just update that with those damage pictures, damage reports, all that fun stuff. Be sure to include your location with the nearest cross street. So, like for the hospital, for instance, Murray County, Columbia, Murray Regional Hospital, we would use like Trotwood Avenue, James Campbell Boulevard, or something like that. I don't want you to tell me your address or anything like that on the internet, and just throw that out there. Just give us the rough general location. Again, GPS coordinates, gold stars. Other than that, pics and video are the best. If you think you see anything rotating or tornado-y wise or anything like that with wind, video is always better. It helps me kind of determine what I'm looking at. So, other than that, I'll still be here kind of playing around in the background, but at this point, just waiting on that tornado watch to be lapsed, and other than that, again, just good sleep and rain. So I'll still be with y'all here for a little while, just working in the background. But other than that, I think we should be drawing pretty close to the end of this event. So hopefully they will drop us from that tornado watch here soon.
Radar indicated. Impact. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belfast, Theaton, Funthouin, Shelbyville, Cornersville, Farmington, Lewisburg, Unionville, and Chapel Hill. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 11 and 34. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorms will impact central Moore and Lincoln counties through 2:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:27 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 11 miles southeast of Mount Pleasant to near Pulaski to 10 miles southeast of Lawrenceburg. Movement was east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Howell, Lynchburg, Mimosa, Smithland, Petersburg, Coldwater, Blanche, Lincoln, Kelso, and Mulberry. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. The tornado watch remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Alabama and Middle Tennessee. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, northeastern Maury, southeastern Williamson, and southeastern Wilson counties through 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, the public reported a strong winds 9 miles east of Thompson Station, or 9 miles southeast of Franklin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind. The storms which prompted the warning have weakened below severe limits, and no longer pose an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with these thunderstorms. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, northeastern Maury, southeastern Williamson, and southeastern Wilson counties through 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, the public reported a strong winds 9 miles east of Thompson Station, or 9 miles southeast of Franklin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, public. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Franklin, Las Gases, Murfreesboro, Nolensville, Spring Hill, Walter Hill, Thompson Station, Trioon, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Eagleville, Watertown, Rockvale, Smyrna, Milton, Radyville, La Verne, Brentwood, and Columbia. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 50 and 67. Interstate 24 between mile markers 65 and 84. Interstate 840 between mile markers 25 and 64. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wayne County in Middle Tennessee, Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:52 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Collinwood, or 17 miles south of Waynesboro, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lawrenceburg, Loretto, Leoma, West Point, Iron City, Collinwood, and St. Joseph. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 81, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following county: Lincoln, Tennessee. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 78 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Tennessee, Giles, Lawrence, Marshall, Maury, and Wayne. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The storms which prompted the warning have weakened below severe limits and no longer pose an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with these thunderstorms. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. Strong thunderstorms will impact central Moore and Lincoln counties through 2:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:27 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 11 miles southeast of Mount Pleasant to near Pulaski to 10 miles southeast of Lawrenceburg. Movement was east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Howell, Lynchburg, Mimosa, Smithland, Petersburg, Coldwater, Blanche, Lincoln, Kelso, and Mulberry. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for north-central Alabama and Middle Tennessee. A strong thunderstorm will impact Rutherford, northeastern Maury, southeastern Williamson, and southeastern Wilson counties through 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, the public reported a strong winds 9 miles east of Thompson Station, or 9 miles southeast of Franklin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, public. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Franklin, Las Gases, Murfreesboro, Nolensville, Spring Hill, Walter Hill, Thompson Station, Triune, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Eagleville, Watertown, Rockvale, Smyrna, Milton, Readyville, La Verne, Brentwood, and Columbia. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 50 and 67. Interstate 24 between mile markers 65 and 84. Interstate 840 between mile markers 25 and 64. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wayne County in Middle Tennessee, Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:52 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Collinwood, or 17 miles south of Waynesboro, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated.
Alright, folks, Captain still here with you from the WDiMT studios, live from Sunnyside in Columbia, Muletown, Tennessee. Trying to clear off most of these folks here in the comments. I'd say most of Murray County is good at this point. Columbia, Mount Pleasant, Spring Hill, Culleoka, all y'all folks good to go. Most of Marshall County, I'd say, as well. Bedford, Shelby, you still got some activity going on there. Lawrenceburg, Loretto, you still got some activity just down there. Still got a severe thunderstorm warning for about 20 more minutes or so. Pulaski, Giles County, that may still head your way from what it's looking like, so be ready to get that warning just in case it comes over on into your area. Looking like it might. Still showing possibility of about some just under half-inch hail there. Lots of lightning. Maybe some 60-mile-an-hour winds with this as well too, so keep an eye out for that. Still are seeing some of these cells just here back in West Tennessee that'll probably end up sliding this way overnight. Should just be that good sleeping rain like we're talking about. So pretty much all I'm waiting on at this point is just for them to go ahead and trim Murray County out of that tornado watch. They did an update about 30 minutes ago on the Watch County notification list, so I imagine they'll probably do another one here soon, and we'll get trimmed when that happens, I imagine. So pretty much all I'm waiting on for at the moment, so you may not hear as much from me just in the background, just doing things, catching up on things, trying to read comments, trying to respond to folks. But definitely, unless you're still covered under one of these warnings here, I would say go to bed. May catch a rogue sale, doubt it, but might. So just make sure that you've got a way to get the warnings if any more are issued. MSpicer, I did not see that just yet. I'm actually about to reload my browser here though and have a look at that. I saw something that I retweeted from Fairview that definitely looked like it was kind of questionable, but wow. So yeah, Heritage Rockland Drive's got some metal debris in their trees. Trampoline flew over the house into the street. Looks like Sunnyside as well. Large tree uprooted off Sunnyside Lane. Looks like it's on somebody's porch up there near Rockland as well, I believe. Trees and fencing down off Camelsville Pike. Privacy fence. Yep, those are notoriously bad about getting caught by the wind. Deerfield subdivision. Interesting. That may be a rain shaft. I can't really tell, or it could just be kind of artifact from the shadows. But yeah, that, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I may have to play around with that and doctor that up a little bit. MSpicer. But yeah, I see Emmeline Barton picture. Hard to say. If you've got video of that, definitely send that to me in the direct messages or email it to me. I'd like to see more of that if possible, or I may have to play around with that. Old Sunnyside Road looks like some pretty decent damage pictures as well. Old Sunnyside Lane, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's a, yeah, wow. So yeah, lots of trees down behind Hunter's Glen subdivision, Boppy, right there in the curve. Lots of trees down. Interesting. So yeah, definitely keep those damage photos coming, folks. Got a lot already on that page or that post as well already. So Trotwood Overlook area. Yep, seeing lots of trash cans migrating. Definitely some gusty winds with some of these storms. Trampolines, seeing those. Yeah, that cool spidery lightning. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with that one picture, I think, and just mess around with the exposure settings on it. Yeah, definitely. If y'all have any video, let me know. Cause Deerfield. I'm assuming that's Deerfield subdivision that we're talking about there. Also, yeah, I want to know exactly where that's at too, and that'll help me out. I can go back and look at the radar, kind of get the angle right, and see which direction you're looking, etc., so on and so forth. Yeah, definitely still some good storm going down south of Lawrenceburg at the moment. Loretto just passed over you. Minor Hill, Pulaski. Like I said, all this is still probably headed your way. They haven't extended the severe thunderstorm warning down here, which is good news. Still got about 10 or 12 minutes left on it, but it looks like it may be weakening there. So, again, good news potentially. Put everything back in motion there so y'all can get an idea how things are going and flowing as far as that goes. Like I said, I just had some trash cans missing and about a 3-inch, almost 4-inch diameter limb down. So that one was pretty good actually. So it had that sound, so I knew it was coming. And then again, there briefly, I did go into my strong safe place here at my house as well too. So all about that practice what I preach stuff. And again, just take that as extra heediness, or well, I don't know what that word is. I've been up too late. But just yeah, heed that extra once the captain goes to his strong space, because normally I don't do that unless I think I've got to. So obviously want to keep broadcasting here and be in the studio as long as we can, but want to make sure I stay alive for my family too. So let's see. Tennessee Valley Weather is reporting a residence on Taylor Circle in Etheridge is reported been struck by lightning is currently on fire. So multiple agencies responding to that as well from the sound of it. So again, house structure fire in Etheridge from a lightning strike. Orange boxes with the white stars are confirmed hail reports. So 1.5 inch down here, inch, 0.88 inch. So yeah, those are all storm reports that are coming in now. Put that back in motion for a bit. Come on, update the Watch County notification list. Nope, still in the tornado watch, technically. Yep, it ain't far from it. New convective discussion. It hadn't popped up yet. Okay, yeah, I see it now. It hadn't popped up on the SBC's website. So yeah, it looks like it's all south of us as far as that line goes. Yep, so Boppy and I are discussing here in the background, y'all. Looks like the Storm Prediction Center issued a mesoscale discussion roughly for like this area down here to our south. Still saying the downstream threat still continues, but it looks like we are just to the north of that, so we are not included. Let me pull up radar scope real quick. So here, this is what we're talking about. So we're talking about this line right here. So this blue circle, that's the mesoscale discussion we were just talking about with our watch that should be allowed to expire here in just a moment. As you can see, it's just to the south of Murray County, so Murray County is not included at that. Let me turn the labels on here for you for my geographically challenged folks. So yeah, there we are, Columbia, and then this mesoscale discussion is just for this area down here outlined in blue. So again, not for us, but what that's saying is it's gonna likely allow our existing tornado watch here, the red box, to allow it to expire on time. So if not before then, sometimes in the next 35 minutes, it looks like the Storm Prediction Center, NWS, whatever, is going to allow our tornado watch to expire on its own. So good news there. Don't see any need to extend that. Columbia, Murray County, again, should be out to that pretty soon. Yep. All right. So, yep, only warning still in effect down here is in Lawrenceburg. Looks like they're going to allow it to expire in about 3 more minutes as well, too. So, well, hold on, there's something coming out now. As soon as I said that. Yep. So Pulaski just issued that. Spoke too soon. I did that twice already tonight. So, severe thunderstorm warning for Giles County, Pulaski, Minor Hill, Elkton, Ardmore.
Giles County in Middle Tennessee
Until 3:15, yes, about 48 more minutes. Again, visual peeps posting that on the page now as we speak. Just fresh off the wire severe thunderstorm warning for you all.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Good Spring, Leoma, Frontuing, Minor Hill, Ardmore, Prospect, Elkton, Pulaski, and Lawrenceburg. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 1 and 20. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Middle Tennessee. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio.
Right. Turn that off, but yeah, you heard that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence and Giles counties. So again, getting that posted right now on the page, slapping the graphic on it for my visual peeps. So yeah, Pulaski, that is for you. Just thinking that might happen. That's what I was saying. If you do go to bed, probably still got more on the way, so make sure that you got something to wake you up. Hopefully that just did. If you've been to sleep for 30 minutes, sorry about that. Just how it goes sometimes when we're dealing with these line segments, you may get back-to-back warnings. So also posting that mesoscale discussion that we were talking about, basically the threat continuing 2 hours south. But for us, should be seeing that tornado watch back off here in just a bit. Hopefully sooner rather than later, because I'm tired. But again, the text of that mesoscale discussion is posted up on the page. Show it to y'all here real quick. So this is what we were talking about. Usually with these, the text is the main important part for y'all. The or excuse me, the graphic with the text and the explaining parts. Severe thunderstorms will continue east for the next few hours, damaging gusts to the main concern, but tornado is also possible. Again, roughly, we're kind of right there, just above that purple line, still included in the tornado watch there, where those red and purple lines meet, is right where we are in Murray County. It's not labeled, unfortunately. But as you see, since that yellow background is still there in place, we are technically under that tornado watch still, but shouldn't be for too much longer, 30 minutes or less, hopefully. So that is the school we're at the moment. The only warning that we've got at the moment is severe thunderstorm warning down here coming up on Minor Hill. Pulaski should have that activity coming down your way in the next 15-20 minutes or so. Have a look at the the rotation. Looks like everything's good there on velocity mode, so should just be that straight wind threat there, and then again the hail possible there. So looks like that is the majority of what's going on there, is just that straight wind. So good news there, but definitely keep an eye on that if you're in the Minor Hill or Pulaski area right there, but on the lines between Lawrence and Giles counties. All right. Yeah, and after these storms roll through Columbia, Murray County, we should be good. Pretty much everybody on the other side to the west of this is going to be good. There may be, again, some cells coming through throughout the night, time hours, and maybe even into daylight, after daylight. Should just be heavy rain, maybe here a little thunder and lightning there, but it shouldn't be anything that really amounts to anything. But you may still be seeing some storms until maybe even 9 or 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Not outside the realm of possibility there. I can pull another. Yep, so it looks like, yeah, the latest HRRR is running right now. I'll go ahead and pull that and dump it into our broadcast software here. So 48-hour loop is running right now. I'll just go ahead and throw the 24 in there because we don't need the full 48 anyway. Right. Generating that right now, so just bear with me a second. And we'll put it in our software here so you can see that on a screen. All right. And here is that aforementioned 24-hour loop of the HRRR. See, starts off right there. About 2 a.m. rolls on through. May see some of those cells continuing on about 7, maybe even some heavier cells. Then should be tapering off there, maybe 8, 9, 10 a.m. at the latest. But again, don't be alarmed if you're seeing some of those heavier cells even into the daylight hours after now. I think this one was, yeah, right there around 7, 8 a.m. Maybe a little heavier cell rolling through. But again, should just be heavy rain at that point. Not expecting any more severe issues outside of this after these storms pass. So again, put that in motion, kind of see what's going on. Still technically got the areas in yellow there covered with the tornado watch, but that should be lapsing here sometimes within the next 30 minutes, if not sooner. I've seen several people asking about that. Yeah, it looks like most of the punch has been taken out of the atmosphere there, Capilot. So I think, and you can kind of see just with the storms that are coming through too, they're getting less in the intensity and they're kind of dying out where this extra moisture and the cooling temperatures from the storms have taken a lot of the punch out of the atmosphere. So yeah, I think just it would be heavy rain, maybe, again, some light and thunder, but I doubt it'll even be enough to support that from the look of it. So, yeah, pretty much just waiting on the official clearance from the watch at this point, and I'd say we are pretty much done here at this point. Just waiting on that. Just the official nod that we're done. And then we'll go ahead and conclude our broadcast here. But that's essentially the only thing we're waiting on. So, just scrolling through weather Twitter to see what's up, checking for those damage pics and reports. Definitely throw those in the thread that I've got up on the page. If you do have any pics to share with us, videos, anything like that of the storm coming through, remember to give us your location, kind of like the nearest cross street as far as that goes, so we know where you're at. All right, getting some road reports in here from our friendly folks out dashing and stuff. Please tip your dashers. If you're getting them out during this stuff right now, definitely please tip your dashers and your delivery peoples. Pulaski Highway up to Shegog, the Ridge, Campbell's Pike, pretty clear as far as like debris and or roadway hazards there. So appreciate that. Monica and Mike. I mean, definitely seeing a lot of damage around my area, though, right around Food Line, Hunter's Glen, Trotwood, Sunnyside. Still seeing some power outages as well. Let me refresh that. Ooh, yeah, lots, looks like lots of folks out of power. So let's swap over to that real quick. Got about a little over 500 something CPWS customers look like they are showing outages right now. So swap over here real quick and see, looks like most of them are over here in my neck of the woods actually. So lots of folks here in the Sunnyside area, just a couple more here and there throughout the rest of Columbia. Looks like some in East here, still over there by Lewisburg Highway. They're the same ones that were showing out just a minute ago. So not a surprise there. Hearing from our friends in the emergency services that good night, puppy. Hearing from our friends in the emergency services that there are several reports all around the county of structural damage, trees down, lines down, power outages, and all of those usual expected things. So do not have any idea, obviously, if the house that was destroyed out in the Hampshire community was tornado related or a straight line wind related or what. So Murray County email, our folks like that will be having a look at it. If necessary, the NWS will send down a survey team, and they'll go actually look at the damage on the ground and see if it's tornado related or straight line wind related. We've been working on that as a country and an NWS, perfecting that since the days of Ted Fujita-san. The guy that came up with the Fujita scale, the F scale, like 50 years ago. So they are great. They can tell what's going on just by the damage, what it did, what it looks like, the path, the field, etc., so on and so forth. So they're very talented folks, and they will definitely get to the bottom of that. I have no doubts there. So again, happy to report that we do not have any cases of confirmed injuries so far out of that event or any of the other ones as far as the damage goes and things around town. But definitely seeing some pretty gnarly pictures from around my area here around Sunnyside, Hunter's Glen, Food Line, Trotwood Avenue, that area throughout western Murray County and southwestern city limits of Columbia area around here as well. So about the only thing still outstanding in the area. Pretty good one coming down Minor Hill, Pulaski right now. You got that heavy rain, wind, lightning there. Still into this severe thunderstorm warning for looks like about another 35 minutes or so. But outside of that, pretty calm at the moment. So I know it probably doesn't sound very calm if you're in Giles County at the moment, but everyone else, I would say, pretty good to go catch some of those Z's. Not going to be far behind you here at all. Like I said, I'm probably just going to leave this up for a while with the NOAA audio in the back until they cancel this tornado watch out. But other than that, I think that everybody else should be good. I'm actually going to go ahead. It is still in effect. I'm going to go ahead and remove the crawl off there. at the bottom, but as long as the yellow is still present on these counties here in the backgrounds, that tornado watch still is technically in effect, but it shouldn't be much longer. It expires again in 20 minutes, so they may just leave it in effect for the next 20 and then decide to let it expire naturally. So I will still be up here at the studio desk for a little while, but I'm not long for the bed myself, folks. I got to work in the morning, bright and early, and I got one of those jobs that I have to be sharp at. No excuses, no second chances. So, this will probably do it for me as far as talking with y'all, though. So, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope everybody is okay. All your property and everything's are okay. If you do have any damage, hope it's not that bad. Thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoyed everything. Again, please like, share, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It helps us keep the lights on here. Fun what we do. We love doing it. We love Murray County, Muletown, because we live here too. So, as always, this is Captain live from Sunnyside for Weather Down in Muletown. Semper Ades, Semper Paratus, always there, always ready. Weather Down in Muletown. We'll see you next time.
The temperature was 65 degrees, dew point was 58, and the relative humidity was 78%. Winds were northwest at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, cloudy, 62. Crossville, a thunderstorm, 64. Fayetteville, cloudy, 68. Gallatin, cloudy, 61. Lawrenceburg, mostly cloudy, 59. Lebanon, partly cloudy, 63. Lewisburg, fog, 63. Livingston, cloudy, 59. McMinnville, cloudy, 57. Murfreesboro, haze, 63. Portland, cloudy, 61. Pulaski, cloudy, 63. Rockwood, mostly cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, mostly cloudy, 61. Smyrna, light rain, 63. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 63. Springfield, cloudy, 59. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. Winchester, cloudy, 68. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 68. Jackson, cloudy, 63. Knoxville, cloudy, 66. Memphis, a thunderstorm, 62. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 67. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 61. Across the region. Louisville, cloudy, 56. Bowling.
All right, folks, and just literally as I was about to get up here from the weather desk, it appears as if the Watch County notification list has updated, and I do not see Murray County in that tornado watch list any longer. So it looks like it just has not updated yet. So I'll go ahead and turn that off. And again, folks, that will officially do it here for us at WeatherDiMT in Muletown. Appreciate you joining us this evening. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Remember, like, share, follow. If you would like to help us out, definitely consider subscribing as well. Again, just helps us cover the costs and do the things. Love y'all, mean it.